Gamers, who's ready to play Space Engineers? Who's ready to play some Space Engineers? Could you imagine if I sounded like that? Just like really distant and screaming all the time? I could not. I would be upset if I sounded that way. Anyway, let me get chat connected so that way you can sound really distant and scream at me through the text on the phone. Kiss me through the phone. Kiss me through the phone. Anyway, we're gonna be playing Space Engineers. We did some exploration the last time that we were on. We kind of flew around, found another little station. We flew near one of the like neutral stations, and it got kind of hostile towards us. So I think we might end up investigating that with a drone, and then you know, maybe sending a drone their way. See what happens. Oh, goodness. I'm kind of sleepy, so don't expect me to, like, stream for 9 hours. Okay, can the game show up? There we go. Eddie? Hello, Eddie. Bomb? Hello, Bomb. Hello, creatures of the night. Where are we scampering to? Where are we scampering off to? Me when I'm just like a little rat. I'm just scampering. Oh, I'm scampering. Oh, I'm scampering it. Oh, I'm so scampered out. Not a creature. You're a figment of my imagination. Okay. Okay. Say what you will. Say what you will. But the figments of my imagination are little chirpies. Like 100 million little chirpies. You know that scene in Ratatouille when all the rats are like flooding over the wall, and it's just like 100 rats at a time just coming over the wall like a waterfall of rats? It's like that, but chirpies. Just a whole bunch of chirpies. Just a whole heap of them. Just a whole heap of chirpies. That's what my imagination looks like. Here we go. We're in the game. Alright. So. Need a psych ward visit. Why? Just because I got hella chirpies in my head? Alright, so we got the signals. We got the oh shit. Anyway. Oh my, I almost died from that? That's crazy. Can you let me down? Thank you. Crazy. I was crazy once. They let me in a room. A chirpy room. Chirpy room with chirpies. It's a big ass room made of chirpies. Full of chirpies. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, so what I'm thinking is, let's go take a gander downstairs, because that's what we were working on last time. I need to get myself back in line with what we were doing. What we had going on. So we got the void right there. Let's go see what we were doing. Because, like, I know that we got some stuff done. We got a lot done. We got the generator room, batteries. But the batteries aren't recharged, so the batteries look like they're full, so we're good there. Yeah, batteries are full. So, cargo. Cargo should be empty. This should be doing fine. Are these running? These are running. What's ice look like? Ice is full. Yeah, ice is full, so we got tons of ice. Let's go set the batteries not to recharge. They just put them on auto. Oh, do I not have a window here? That's crazy. Okay. Are these full? Yeah, they are. Goodness gracious. Okay. Put them bitches on auto. That's what's up. Okay. Hell yeah. So now that we have, we got all that, I reckon it's time we start filling in this floor. It's gonna take a lot of iron. That's really the biggest cost here, is that it's gonna take a lot of iron. Not just for the floor, but also for the walls that I want to have around this thing. It's gonna be a lot of iron. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking, maybe we go try out the new miner. Might try out the new pancake miner. Let's go see what old pancake got going on. I don't think its batteries are anywhere near full enough to actually be used. It only got 27%, so what we might end up doing is docking up to the base and letting the base charge this thing for just a little bit while we go collect some ice or something. And while the ice is processing, we can expand the generator room. Sounds like a good plan to me. Sound like as good a plan as any. Let's see. There we go. And then set those to charge. Okay, so now the batteries on the thing are charging. Oh my goodness. Lag spikes. And the batteries on the base are discharging. There we go. Cool. So now we can see how long do the BR batteries have until they're depleted. 17 minutes. That's actually not that long. Okay. And how long till these are recharged? 13 minutes. Okay, cool. So there's, you know, there's plenty. There's plenty. Charging up. Yeah, so while that does its job, let's first let's tear down this thing. We don't use it anymore. It's doesn't really provide us with anything. So that'd be our first goal. Go ahead and get rid of this. Get it on blocks. You know, I've been thinking about playing through Halo Reach again. I think I could save it. I think I could save it this time. I think I could survive the final mission. I think I can make it work for me. Yeah, I've also been thinking about playing through Skyrim again. I know that's kind of a crazy one because it's not like there's, you know, like an exhilarating story or anything, but I'm kind of just I don't know, something about just kind of role-playing as a character. It's kind of great for that. Skyrim is, you know, so, you know, 2000 and late, got that boom boom pow, that it makes it kind of a fantastic candidate for role-playing. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Okay. I didn't realize how much we actually had going on with this little Rova. Quite a lot. And then, so I played Counter-Strike 2 for the first time in months. Oh man, I played Counter-Strike 2 for the first time in like actual months. Yesterday. I did about normal. I did about normal. I'm about silver 2. I won't fluff it up. I'm about a silver 2. Maybe a chopped silver 3. That's about as far as I go. But I had fun. I did actually. I did have fun playing the game. I'm almost... Oh, inventory's full. Okay. I'm almost to the point of like, you know, maybe we have like a Counter-Strike stream. Just see how bad that could get. I remember I used to do surfing. I have not tried surfing in CS2. That's not something I've tried. Might be something worth trying though. I mean, maybe, if it works. It probably does. I'd imagine so. Goodness gracious, man. Inventory full all the time. Inventory full, inventory full. Sorry, I know I'm kind of like just rattling off topics here. I kind of just do that when we're just grinding or welding. Not really a whole lot to talk about when things are just kind of going on. Not going on. Is that going away from us? Okay. Yeah, I think I want to build some sort of drone to go inspect what that security outpost looks like. I already have an idea about what it's going to look like. It's probably just going to be a like large grid with 2 or so batteries in the bottom of it. 2 turrets, maybe 4 Gatling turrets, an antenna on top. It's gonna look like a little egg just in the middle of the area. Yeah, I can already see it. I already see it now. I'm not even worried about it. Okay, that's still going, still going. We can go weld up the cargo boxes in the way down. That'd give us something to do. Give us things to get done with. Weld these up. Let's do... What, LCD? That's what we're using for the catwalk everywhere else. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then an interior plate. There we go. Damn, no construction components? There we go. Yellow. Okay. So this will be another 3. 4. Whole extra 4. So that's pretty expansive. Let's look at going down to the next layer. Need interior plate again. Yeah, I think what we want to do is maybe look at taking down one of the large grid ships, just because it'll be really easy to salvage the resources off of it to help us build things. Like, it might be like a really solid strategy to get the number of resources that I actually need.
Energy low.
Yeah, building some little atmospheric, or maybe hydrogen. I don't really know. I have to figure out which ones we actually want to go with. But building some sort of little drone that we can use to kind of just spike in to the bypassing cargo ships. You take out like 1 or 2 of their thrusters and they fall. No problem. Damn. Damn, man. How's the fellow supposed to get that? The door? Steel plate. Steel plate. See, like, yeah, we got 1,000 steel plate. I need to be running through that. There we go. Damn. I'm like not John Parkour today. Normally I'm tapped in. Sometimes I'm tapped in. I'll have like some of the greatest parkour jumps you've ever seen in your life. And then other days it's like today. Just bullshit. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm real happy with that. And as we end up deciding that, or finding out that we need more and more, we'll just make another row, and another row. But that should have us covered for plenty of time. Plenty. I think what I might start doing is slowly disassembling the tower. Maybe. If I start disassembling the tower, what we got right now? Like 4, 8, 12? Yeah, so that, yeah, everything that we have in the tower right now could fit in the downstairs, in the underground. I think what I might start doing is just slowly shaving off 2 until it slowly starts like filtering materials down there, and then I'll shave another 2 off. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Figure out what I want to do with that. Is this thing finished? Yeah, just about. Let's turn this thing off. Drop it out over here. There we go. Cool. And now the base will go into like a recharge mode or auto, but the generators will kick on and start charging this back up. So I need to get the battery bank expanded some more as well. What really is the biggest cost when it comes to batteries? It's iron, right? Iron, nickel, silicon. Yeah, okay. And then this requires gold, which we can get, but this requires silver, which we have not found. So yeah, we need to locate some silver, but we can go ahead and start making a pilot hole, there we go, to get down to the gold. That'll be a good little first run for this thing. I'm not overly excited by the very short runtime this thing has. I really end up think we're gonna end up having to run what's it called? Another set of batteries. I do believe. Another set of batteries might be in order. Damn, there's no way this is like top speed for base game. That is craziness. They expect you to go this fast in space. I think that's diabolical. I've played with the speed mod so long in this game that like the idea of 100 meters a second being the absolute top speed is crazy to me. It's crazy. Alright, here we go. We are at the hole, and we are much too wide to fit down there now. I don't know, actually. Hold the phone. We can actually fit? That's crazy. I'm not gonna risk that, though. Definitely not. I'm gonna get in here to where my eyes start to, like, do the thing, and then I'm gonna slowly start backing out. Make a new pilot hole. It's just something we got to do, man. With all the new stuff we got going on. Even though we should be able to go straight down now, so I'm almost tempted to just not even worry about this. Like, not even worry about the slope. So we can just go straight down. Yeah, that's actually a way better idea. Yeah, I don't really know where the hole actually comes out at, though. That's the problem. I know it's like over here-ish somewhere. I can't see shit. The damn weather. That's okay. We'll go in through the bottom like we did last time. Oh, that's a really big installation. That was not there. That was not there before. Ooh, okay. Interesting. We also need to decorate this, we also need to decorate the ship's cockpit, because it's all blue right now. Yeah, dude, this is great. We can mine like straight down now. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is back out and bore down again. Like here. Yep. And the idea being that this should be long enough or wide enough or whatever for me to come back out flat, and if it's not, then I'll just do one more hole. But this is gonna be way easier to get iron with. Oh, and there's cobalt here too. Fantastic. Alright, come back out. And do it again. There we go. And so we'll do this a couple more times, really get this hole expanded so we can just come up and down really easy. What this eventually turns into is that, you know, we have tendrils. Really surprised that you didn't make a horizontal tunnel. Yeah, I mean, I think we should be able to carry a full load facing down. We have 4 thrusters in that direction, which was what we had in the last one, so we might... I don't know, we'll figure it out. Keep expanding this. This will probably be the last, like, tunnel that we bore. Because I want to make sure that I can just come out of it and go back in it. Just up and down. It's like once I level out, that's the goal. Whoa. Okay. So now we should be able to level out like this. Oh, fantastic. 6? Yeah, we have 6. There we go. Cool. So now, you know, we're level. We'll just fly out of here. Ollie Peanut? What does that even mean? Feeling hateful or not? I'm just kidding. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I did not make the tunnel. Hold on, I gotta... you know what, I'll do it when I come back. Verity means to be truthful. Okay. News to me, news to me. Hell yeah. Look at that, man. Look at what we got going on. Man, whoever said you need a large grid. I don't need large grid. I don't need nothing. I do actually need to connect that cargo to this connector if I plan on dropping it that way. Because I don't have a way to drop cargo. Okay, so thrusters are just about maxed. So that's not great. That is not great. I mean, we are at like absolutely max load, and we were able to, you know, we were able to come up. So I'm not too worried about that. It's mostly that once we start going down, let's see, if we drop to like 10 meters a second. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it takes us quite a while. Oh my goodness gracious. It takes us, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, it takes us quite a while to slow down. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So I'll have to figure out, shit, I guess we just need more thrusters. I need more batteries, more thrusters, more cargo. Shit, at that point, I might as well just put more drills. Hold on, let me blow this guy up. Boom. Blown up. There we go. Alright, let's figure out what we're gonna do about connecting this up right here. Probably just run a conveyor straight across. Shouldn't be too difficult. Conveyor. Conveyor. Gimme. Make 30 of those. There we go. So I need an interior plate, this, motor. Easy peasy. How was that auto-modded? What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? Okay, there we go. So now this should start transferring. Is it giving me weather again? Dude, come on now. Goodness gracious. Good deal. And this is starting to transfer all the iron. Fantastic. So this will be emptied in a secco. I don't know how long it's going to take, but it'll be empty in a second. Yeah, weather changes too often, so I've just started using the admin menu to clear it. Yeah, I think what we're going to end up doing is adding a second set of batteries on both sides to give me more runtime, and then along with that, weather changes are less likely to happen, but longer when they do. Yeah, that sounds perfect. That sounds perfect, because I feel like when the fog does come in, it definitely changes your gameplay loop. You know, if you're like on the planet surface, it definitely changes what you're doing. But you know, it only lasts for like 2 minutes, so you just kind of wait it out and then you're back to this. Try to make weather more relevant. Okay. So what, like sandstorms in the savannah, thunder in the Greenlands, something like that. Something like that. Oh, goodness. There we go. Okay, okay. Feeling pretty good about this. Feeling pretty good about this. No rain in the desert. Real. Let's see about... The only thing I don't like about going like all small grid is that small grid just wasn't meant to transfer the amount of material that we have. So it's really slow. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do this. Bring it all the way up to there. Then we'll go to the next one. Scroll down till we see orange. This one. Put it there. Go to the next one. And we'll go there. This is just the fastest way to transfer cargo, man. It's a terrible design. Okay, so the rest of it should be stone. This one. Cool. Alright, so now there should only be like roughly 10k anything in the miner itself. Should be easy. We need to expand our hydrogen tanks. And I bet you that means that we need to start... I don't know, we're still doing good on ice. But yeah, we need to expand our hydrogen tanks. So I might bring the boring machine down. Might bring the boring machine down and bring it around through here and then come around and expand behind these tanks and just start placing more tanks in a row. Maybe something like that. Something to really start filtering through all this ice. And then we'll just go get another, you know, full batch of ice and let that fill up the remaining cargo that we do have. But that'll come later. That'll come later. That's not hugely important right now. Ice is not... Like, ice is our main energy, but we have so much of it, it's really not that big of an issue. Getting this thing emptied is #1 priority. So that's still full. Here we go. This one's roughly empty now. Yeah, good deal. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna wait for this one. Is everything emptied? Everything's emptied, and what are the batteries sitting at? 90%? That's plenty. Cool. Just like that, easy peasy. Just like that. I like it a lot. Let's make the wheels just a little bit stiffer. Wheel bumpers, strength, let's go up to 65%. Yeah, that's good. Just give the wheels a little bit more rigidity when landing. Okay, so I'm good with that. I'm good with that. These should be processing tons of iron now. Man, we really need to expand power generation because I don't want charging a single vehicle to basically kill the base. That's not the goal. The goal is to be able to charge the vehicle and it not even really touch the base. Damn, yeah. More batteries on the base, finishing the base batteries. Which I guess really means going to get a run of nickel. Let's... How much ore do we have? Can I just do ore? Tons of it, okay. So let's actually expand our refineries. With yield modules. There we go. I just need steel plate to start building with. There's that, and then we'll do the yield modules. There we go. There we go. Okay. We'll just start welding, man. And I mean, really, steel's not even like the worst part at this point. I think really the hardest thing to gather is going to be, well, yeah, I guess steel. Maybe cobalt for the metal grids. Which, I mean, there's cobalt down at the iron mine, so that's really not, it's really not even an issue. Silver. We need silver. That's the biggest thing. But we can handle that. We can get silver. Alright, all that's welded. Yep. Cool. Add this. Wait, I can just pull from here. What am I doing? So yeah, this should bump our production speed way up. I'm out of steel plate. Oh, and I need to put another assembler up top. I've been kind of thinking about playing City Skylines again, too. I know that's kind of a crazy one, left field, but I have been thinking about it. I could enjoy, you know, building a little city, doing some decorating. It's the finer details in decorating that, like, I really enjoy, but I know that it also, like, really slows down my progress. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's get an assembler. So now, since we're in, like, the back area, I really am kind of tempted to, hold on. I really am kind of tempted to just put the assembler like this, so that way I can have two of them. Yeah, one over there, like this, and one over here. They give me 3 assemblers across the board. And I know it'd be a little uglier back here, rather than having it, you know, laid over on its side, kind of connected in the middle, making it look all pretty. I don't know, I just think back here, having 2 extras would benefit me more, and it's really... You know, I'm like, is it worth it? Like, that's cool. I think that looks really cool. But you know what else looks really cool? Having 2 assemblers. Another option I have is just to get rid of this wall and put an assembler here and an assembler here on both sides. That'd give me 4 assemblers. And it would look like this batch of refineries has some sort of cross pipe. That batch of refineries has some sort of crossover pipe. Or you could run it like here and here, here and here, like that. There's lots of options. There's lots of options. Kind of open for any of them, really. I think the back and forth crossover pipes could be really cool. Yeah, I think back and forth crossover could be really cool. I think that's what I'm going to do. So let's pick up a conveyor. And we will go... What, up and over? Like that? Yeah, I think so. Hold on. There we go. Okay. What? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The ultimate pass-through. Oh, but only if you crouch. Yeah, only if you crouch. Crazy stuff, man. Hide and go seek would go crazy in here. Alright, now I need to... I really just... Oh my god, dude. I just need to get up top. There we go. And then we'll get speed modules. Speed modulators. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So we'll do one there. One there. One down. One down. Okay. And then let's go and weld them. Steel plate, the only thing I needed. Yeah. Cut into the wall. Brandon Knapp, how you doing, man? And then we'll place the assemble. There's that. And then we'll put a little curved conveyor. Ta-da! There it is. And then on this side, just for the sake of, you know, looking like we know what we're doing, we do something like that. There we go. And then I'll remove this bit right here and push it through the wall. Push another one here, another one here, and then I'll have 4 assemblers. Oh man, the speed and efficiency that we are about to be working. Gonna be unparalleled. Okay, let's come back around. Go, all that. And then do that. Brandon, I'm a little worried, Slime. I'm worried that you might be like behind in the stream, maybe. Say hi, hello, because I know there should be like a little 10-second or so delay before messages reach me. But I want to make sure that you're not like, you know, like a couple of minutes behind, because then it's gonna sound like I'm, you know, it's gonna sound like I'm ignoring you, and I'm not doing that. I promise. I promise I'm better than that. Okay, good deal. You're here. I'm just making sure. I just didn't want you to, you know, be way back in the back. There we go. Oh. Steel plates. Goodness gracious, man. When a fella is short on steel plates, let me let you know. Okay, and now we'll do what one? Oh, I gotta cut into the ceiling here. Don't you dare try and tell me my energy's low. I swear. She always be yapping about my energy low. Motors, steel plate, construction components. Hold on. What is this? A speed module? I'm gonna need 16 of them, so make 20 of all those components. I know I got the iron. I don't want to hear it. And then once I get finished with it, I'll have to put them in, you know, like the helper mode. There we go. Okay, so then this one come out, and this one as well. Yeah, something like that. That'd be good. That'd be real good. I'm excited about this. We're gonna be so efficient. I don't really know if speed modules are efficient. Is there an efficiency module other than like power efficiency for assemblers? I don't think so, right? I think it's just speed and power. I don't think there's an efficiency one like there is with refineries. There we go. Just efficient and saving time. Hey. Hey, something about the turtle, man. Something about the turtle. Something about a hair. Something about him. Speed. I am speed. Oh my god, that was Lightning McQueen. Goodness gracious. Alright. And then we'll get a... Okay. Oh man, okay. We're moving. Let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all I can place right now without... I don't know, I can probably... No, I need to be able to place the assembler. So we got 1, 2, 3. Can you believe it? I can count to 4. I promise I can. Oh, that one's incorrect. There we go. I cut the wrong one on that one. That's okay. Probably also need to make the components to make assemblers as well. Since I don't know what my components are looking like right now.
No energy.
Oh man. I need her to give me one low energy warning when I'm at like 10%, and that's it. I need her to shut up. I don't feel like that's too much to ask for. I don't feel like that's all that crazy. So 1. There's a 2. There's a 3. All right, cool. So now every assembler on the ship, assembler, production speed 425, across the board, good deal. So now we're just gonna call these assemblers just assembler. It doesn't matter what we're. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and just call one of them main, and that'll just be the one that we actually use. And then we can go into the assembler. Cooperative mode. Cooperative mode. Cooperative mode. There we go. And then this one is the primary. So when we go over here, we work with assembler main, and it ships out its production queue to the other ones. Sometimes lose count, counting up to 8. Scoop of coffee in the brewer. Need a build planner IRL sometimes. That's so real. That's actually real. So could you imagine like building an engine or something, and you're like, oh, I don't really know where this bolt goes, and just having whatever like the physical manifestation of a middle click is on the bolt hole, and the bolt just glows in the little like magnetic tray. Could you imagine? You're just like, oh yeah, it's that bolt. Yeah, I was wondering where that one went. Oh man, could you imagine? That'd be so cool. Man, I really don't remember how to put this shit back together. Just start middle clicking whatever bolt you have, and it just highlights the threads with your eyeballs. This is some VR shit. This is stuff that I feel like is feasible with VR. I feel like that's an actual use for it too. Is like keeping inventory. Am I crazy for that? I don't feel like that's a bad implementation of it. Of like glasses that have like some sort of VR capability to where they can like highlight things. So you could like put them on. You'd be like, you know, like remember, like, you know, you hold the bolt out in front of it so it can kind of scan it. You can be like, you know, this bolt goes to this point. So that way later on, you can just point at it and be like, what goes here? And it shows you the bolt. Alt F10 entity list and just remove the bolt and spawn it back into your pocket. Oh dude, you know, magicians be going crazy with that. I think magicians would lose their allure if people could just Alt F10. But no, I'm seeing this. I'm seeing the vision. I'm liking how it's playing out in my head. I'm liking it. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. I think this might be a little butt. I think this might be stinky. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of every block I just placed. Not the conveyors, though. Yeah, I've said conveyor so much that it sounds foreign now. I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. Let's see. We're gonna keep that one. No. There we go. Okay, that works. But I don't like being able to see the white up there. And I especially don't like that. Get rid of that. That needs to be white. There we go. Is that everything finished up there? Yeah, that's good. And then all this back here, it's just this little slabs. Yeah, I'm liking that. Okay, yeah, I don't really actually care too much about what it looks like back here. I mostly care about what it looks like from here. And I think what I want to do is have... Oh, actually, that's it. That's the move. Let's have this little slope right here. Yeah, like that. That's the move. So, if we did... this... across this edge, and then did that across that edge, that's about your view angle. Yeah, it is. That's like when you're right here and you want to look up, that's almost perfectly for your view angle. And it's still, yeah, that's perfect. Okay, let's weld that in. I'm happy with that. Okay. Yeah. Yep, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. Let's... I honestly don't really know what to do back here. Back here's more of a background, so I don't really care. Because it's all about what it looks like on this side. So I think the next step is going to be... Hold on. Oh. Gotta stretch my legs. I've been sitting like crisscross applesauce lately in my chair, because like it relieves some pressure off my back. It's really nice. Let's see, suspension. This is some old build tech right here. Some old head build tech right here. Booyah, and it fills in the gap. And then you do another piece right there. And then this one. Boom. This was like prime creative building strat. When they dropped wheels, you already know I was using suspensions everywhere. Look at how mechanical that looks. We might push it back by one layer though, because even though it does look nice and mechanical, like, I really like how that frames the conveyor. I really like that. Even though I do really like that, you can't really see the things anymore. So I'm gonna push it back by one block. We might also try out the short wheel suspensions. Okay, wait, hold on. Does the 1x1 suspension look different? No, just the change in wheel size. What kind of shapes we got going on here? That could be interesting. That could be an interesting shape to kind of fill in right there. But also, so could that, because the pipe kind of connects up. Hold on, I'm taking a gander here. I'm seeing what a fella likes and what a fella don't like. That does look nice and mechanical. I really do like that. I think I'm gonna go with that. I think I'm gonna go with that. And then I think we're gonna change it up on this one right here. And do something like this. Something like that. There we go. What does that look like? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, fills it in, and we did something different here, and different here, and it makes it look unique across the top, and it just fills it in. It just gives it texture. It doesn't really matter that you don't really know what it is, right? It just provides texture and it fills in the gap. And back here, it doesn't really change a thing. But that's fine. Oh shit, this looks ominous. Oh, this is interesting though. This is abstract. I like this. Oh yeah. Oh, that's real good. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's good. The fog mixed in, it's real good. Anyway, yeah, I'm really liking this. This is good to me. This is good to me. This treats me right. Let's get a little I don't really know how we should handle that. I'm not really digging this right here. Not a fan of that. I think that's a perfect location for for a wheel. For a wheel. Don't worry, we're not gonna leave it white. Even though we could fill the suspensions in with black and no. Maybe though, maybe silver. Silver could be cool. Kind of help give it some texture, but like no, it's the silver is not the same silver that they use for the pipes. Yeah, it's not the same silver they use for the pipes. As much as I wish it was. Because, like, I'm also not against painting all the refinery stuff silver to make it look, you know, like, I don't know, like it's got some sort of heat coating on it. But there's just something about yellow industrial equipment that does it for me. You know, there's just something about it. Is this Caterpillar propaganda? I just feel like yellow is more widely used. Ends are okay? Think so? Kinda like that. I don't feel like that's terrible. I don't feel like that's terrible. I don't know. I think the silver is like too... If it had like a Damascus looking texture to it, it might look better. Whoa. I think if it had like a Damascus looking texture to it, it would look better. But it just doesn't. You know, we can also just do white. Which I guess white is really what we've done for the rest of everything here. I don't know. I think we just keep it yellow. I think we just keep it yellow. Kind of have all the industrial stuff in yellow. We got the batteries in green energy. Our like central area is blue because it's the standard. hallway is brown because it's leading to the garage. And then at some point, you know, the garage will be kind of like a tan color because it's where we work. Yeah, I'm liking this. Okay, we spent long enough on that, but we do now have, you know, speedy production. Hold on, 100? Oh my goodness, it's instantly gone. That's fantastic. That's so quick. Okay, okay. What next? What next on the expansion agenda? Batteries, I guess. Let's go expand some batteries. Let's go expand some batteries. And I at some point want to get a ladder built right here. If not a ladder, then like a proper staircase. The spiral's cool, you know, early 2000s. But it just doesn't look as luxury as an early 2000s spiral staircase looks. So, luxury in the sense of like MTV Cribs, just like gaudy and over the top for no reason. You know, like I want my spiral staircase to have little LED lights in the back side of it. Yeah, let's start welding all this up. Okay. I don't even know if I have the materials on hand for this. I do not. This would be a first test of what we're doing. Weld all that up. Let's look how fast it goes. And then, are these also going? Yeah, they are. Oh, that's so sick. That's so sick. I love it. I love it. It's so fast. Alright, I gotta figure out a better way to get down. Instead of just dying every time.
Energy low.
Okay. I mean, I guess this is a safe way. Not the fun way, though. That's what grinds my gears. Oh, that works. Hey, that works. That's tech. Tuck and roll. That's right. I wish, you know, I was gonna say, I wish they had an ability where, like, when you fall from a great height, you can crouch at the right time and roll. You know, like.
Fuel low.
And it would negate some of the fall damage. Wouldn't that be a treat, huh? A treat. What am I? 70? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be radical? Holy fuck. So old. Wouldn't that be radical? Cowabunga. Turtles on a half shell. Turtle power. What? Totally tubular. All right.
Fuel critical.
I'm just saying things now. I'm just if it sounds like a turtle on a skateboard would say it, I'm saying it. Oh man, I could fuck up some pizza though. Not even as a joke. I could put some pizza in front of me and I'd tear it down on live right now. Oh shit, I'm out of hydrogen. Damn it. Let me get my bottle out. Let me crack it out of the bottle. Thanks.
Low health.
Oh my goodness. Like, so how did he die? I don't know, he just continuously kept jumping off of a slightly too high ledge until he blew both of his feet out and died in the bottom of the cave. I don't know what happened. I thought he liked the small grid playthrough. Did anyone really think he liked the small grid playthrough? Go on now. He yearns for the large grid. The large cargo. He yearns for it. It's not even like just the large cargo, it's the large thrusters too, man. Being able to just move more shit would be so nice. It would be so nice. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm enjoying it. You know, I'm actually having to like engineer around the problems. And most of the time the problems can be solved by just building bigger. Just build bigger. Size matters. Six cargo containers not enough. Make 8. 8 not enough. Try 15. Fuck it, get crazy, man. Just get crazy. I can't wait for like once we've deemed this playthrough finished. I don't really know when that is gonna be. I don't really have like a... If I was really chasing the end goal right now, I wouldn't be doing this shit. I'd just be building a cargo ship and running transports. But like once we get finished with this playthrough, this is going to be such a crazy world to look at in spectator mode. I haven't done it yet because I want it to be kind of a surprise. But once we go into spectator mode and we can see all the little ant tunnels that I've dug everywhere and all like the big caverns that I've left, it's going to be really cool to see, I think. Alright, all of these are BRs. Yep, so now I gotta do this to all these. Paste. Paste. Whoa now. Ooh, building a keybind to just auto do this for me. Of scroll up once, scroll down twice, click, scroll down twice, click. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Hit the button and it just does it like instantaneously. I'd still have to run to each battery and like, you know, like trigger the hotkey for it. But it'd be fast. Okay, cool. So now we have every battery turned to a BR battery. Go in here, type BR. Select all my batteries. Add it to the to the battery registry. Save. Coolio. There we go. And now let's go up here to this event controller. And we're just gonna start adding a handful of, honestly, we'll just add all. Fuck, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll just add a handful of them, right? Shit don't even matter, man. It don't even matter. There you go. It's working. Cool. So all of these will just stay on until, you know, a good chunk of the batteries are... And, you know, there's no point in having gaps in the logic. Might as well go ahead and tell it to select all of them. Just the safest thing to do. There we go. Cool. So now if any of these batteries are below 90%, it'll kick the engines on and charge them up until they're all above 90. Good deal. Good deal. This works out great because now that's what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, so 20 plus 12, 32, and then there's what, 8 up there, so that's 40, 44. I think I have 44 batteries on the base. That should be plenty. 44 batteries on the base. All of them get turned to discharge when a vehicle, you know, attaches to it. So it should, you know, pump this thing up to 100 almost immediately and still have battery left over. Perfect. That's all it needs to do. That is all that it needs to do. What is next? We're knocking a lot of things out real quick, I feel like. We're expanding batteries, we've expanded refining, we've expanded assembly. What else? What else? I guess, I guess we go mine some ores. Drop some stuff off. How we doing on ore? Are we most of the way refined up? We are. Everything's been refined. Good deal. Damn, that's really fast, actually. That's super fast. Okay. Yeah, let's go get some more ore. No point in dilly-dallying, standing around. Get up to about 100 meters a second, and then go put it in cruise. Did you guys ever play like Rebel Raiders PS2 game? Came out around the time that Ace Combat was like really popular. Yeah, basically. We're going 88, we're going well over 88 miles an hour, and I'm not seeing any fire. Wait, is this like Back to the Future 1, where we're going we don't need roads, or is this like Back to the Future 3, where we're going we don't need roads? Because I did not fuck with Back to the Future 3. I thought 2 was already a stretch. I really think it should have just ended at 1, but I did not like 3. That's a really big base. That's a really big base, man. I don't know what we're gonna do about it. Yeah, that's, yeah, like I know it came in at the end of 1, but I think they, like, I think they did the exact same scene at either the end of 3 or like partway through 3. They tried to, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say nostalgia, because, like, you know, it hadn't been that long since the first one had released, but they used the exact same line and setup and everything. It just felt, it felt bad. It felt real bad to watch. I was like, damn, that's rough. They are living off that. I do wish I had his Tacoma, though. Let's see, let's lock in that. So now we're just moving on axis. We get a whole lot of this dug out. Star Beast, what does Greer mean? You're making me say things I shouldn't be saying. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep shaving out a good bit of this this stone. Not that we really need to. I just kind of want to. I can. I don't have a sorter set up. Yeah, I need to get a sorter set up so I can eject the stone. Currently we're just clearing, I'm not even mining anything. Drop it on the base. You know, I don't know if I could get, like, obviously I could get up high enough to get out of their range, but I don't know if I could get high enough that they wouldn't get aggroed and send something after me. Because it is a resource processing plant, so it'd be great to get some resources from it. But I don't know if it has the ability to call in drones or not. I think it's probably gonna be the last plunge I do for this section right here, and then we'll go ahead and mine and head on back, deposit, and we'll just come back out here a second time. I do like that there's cobalt down there, though. I really like that there's 3 ores, you know, within reason, pretty close to each other. All right, yeah, let's mine up some of this iron. Yeah, but if I just have it as the tool group on the first slot, then I have the ability to both left click and right click with it. It's just easy. I need to get rid of this shit right here. It's in the way. Yeah, let's get on back to base and deposit, and we'll just come back out here for another run. You know, I need to get rid of that GPS. I don't need it anymore since we're doing this. There you go. Mine shaft can also get gone. Iron and cobalt can get gone. I know where I'm going. Nickel can get gone. Silicon, I know where the silicon vein is at. Turn that shit off. Two of the exact same one, that's crazy. Ambleside Scramble, the race from Forza Horizon 4. Yeah, I'm pretty good with all this. All that's good. Dude, I would love to play Horizon 4 again. Hey now, you're going kind of fast. You want to slow down? Oh, oh, Wheels. Oh, Wheels, you've saved me. Oh my god, Wheels. I love you, Wheels. I need to check and make sure nothing took any damage. Alright, let's take a little gander, make sure nothing got damaged. All this is looking good. All this is looking good. Hey, you know what? Nothing got damaged? Hell yeah. I love Wheels. I love the Wheels. Yeah, I have yet to bolster proper defense. I haven't even mined any mag yet. I need to go mine mag. I'll do that next. Like, not directly next, because I still need to, You know, would it be cool... Would it be cool to mount... connectors, like the small connectors under here on each port, and then fly over like a little dropper bay, like what we do right here. So like we have connectors, but we're using them as droppers. You know, building like a little area of these, so we just fly over it, drop everything into it, and then fly back off. That could be cool. That could be cool, I think. I think, therefore... Oh, hold on. But you know what I'm saying, though? I think it could be cool. I feel like it would be right at home just over here. Just on the other side of the... the pull across. I mean, really, it would be right at home, right here on the garage. But like, I want to have a roof. I want to have a roof because I think parking that thing inside would be really cool. But I mean, I don't really guess expanding this wouldn't be too big of a deal. Once made a closed loop of ejectors and collectors spitting iron ore. Closest I could get to a wall of lava. My evil lair. Oh, that sounds evil. Oh, that sounds real evil. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. You could do... If you really wanted to, like, get crazy with your engineering, you could get, the balls. The, shit. Artificial mass. You know, the space ball. You could get a whole bunch of those. Yeah, the balls. And then you could paint them like, you know, orange and red and black. And you could build like an escalator that carries them up, dumps them off, and then kind of routes them around, and then falls back down a face, and then they go underneath and get back on the escalator and go back up. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that would be way too difficult to implement to be to be at all something unique. Like a marble run? Yeah, exactly. Kind of just hanging out. Just hanging out. So part of the reason that I really like this setup is that transferring bulk ore is faster this way. Because transferring it through the pipes, especially, you know, just because it's small grid, is really slow. It's like a fifth as fast. Because if we go to just show current ship, yeah, it's only 200 kilograms. That's just far too slow. But if we do it by dropping it, I think each connector can drop like 1.5 kilograms at a time. And so, you know, this is way faster than one of these directly connected. So it'd make drop-offs. It would get rid of this. We're just kind of sitting around, you know? It'd get rid of that. Let's make some collectors. I think that sounds great. Have I been on that Zaza? I have not been smoking that Zaza pack. I do not partake in the Za. Can you loop small pipe to the other 3 ports on that connector to increase the speed? No. So it just works off game tick. So it basically just runs a calculation of, is this connector connected to something? What can it pass? Regardless of, you know what I mean? Like the bottleneck is the connector itself. You will see on some people's bases, I don't know if it still works in like modern Space Engineers, because I think people were abusing it. It was causing lag on like official servers. But this setup, where you have a sorter at the end of the thing, what you're actually doing is the sorter is the bottleneck, but you've multiplied it by 4 times going into the same storage bank. This works. This does move 4 times the amount of material. So you could get more, but it only pulls from a directly attached storage. So like this pipe goes directly to the main storage. So it pulls and then pushes 4 times. So the only way we could mimic this with the ship is by having 4 connectors, and I'm not doing that. That's just too much work. Shit. So unfortunately, but I think also fortunately, because I do actually like the way that this looks. I really like the way this looks once we pull it up and it's dumping its material. I think it looks really cool. It looks like something that you don't really see in Space Engineers anymore, since connectors have been so... Connectors are just useful, man. Connectors are so useful to just direct connect. That doing something like this, using the ejector function, is not really useful other than just dumping stone. And so I like using it. I think it's different. And there's something about it that I like. There's just something about it. But let me connect it over here, because I'm going to put a little field of them. Do feel irked by the amount of "it's so over" moments you had plainly because a patrol is almost flown overhead and you still don't. Look, man. Priorities, schmiorities, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Oh, that's it. That's perfect. There we go. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is run a conveyor. we will we'll figure out something. We'll figure out something. So the custom turret controller, can it be controlled by AI? Like, can you give a custom turret the regular turret AI? Is that possible? Or is it strictly for player controlled? You can? Okay, that sounds super duper interesting. How many did we connect over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to make sure I copy that on this side so it's the same height. Perfect. I guess I'll start welding these up. This base is some real spaghetti, man. This base, we got real spaghetti base. I wonder what this base would look like if it was scaled up to be large grid. Like, you see how many pipes we got right here? I wonder how long of a run this would be if it was large grid. I can't really conceptualize this because the only time I've ever done some shit like this, it's usually, you know, I don't know, inside of a ship, running from the far front to the far back, and then there's like conveyors in the middle to kind of like do break-offs and stuff. I do like a nervous system of conveyors when I build large grid. That's actually really cool. Being able to make it target weapons and stuff at max range is really, really cool. Yeah, we might have to dabble in that. We'll dab it do, yeah. And I think it's gonna do me just fine. Alright, so I'm gonna go with what gets the most bang for our buck. How does this thing collect? Collection area. Okay, so it has to actually land right on top of this thing. Interesting. Okay. Because I was thinking, you know, you could space this out by 2 blocks per one, and then just have like a little armor gap in the middle. That might be more efficient at getting, you know, like the size of the thing that I want. Caveat is that the longer range you go, the slower you have to make the turret, or it starts to shake. Yeah, starts overcorrecting and stuff. Can you use an event controller to change its speed based on detection range? So that way, you know, at a certain distance, it does move slow, but once it detects something is close enough, it, you know, speeds it up. You know, like, is this crazy? Putting the armor between it like this, and then doing a little triangle. Something like that. I think that gets us more space. I would just be worried about ores and stuff hitting these blocks and damaging it, and then it being pointless. I'll just go with the tried and true. Not trying to reinvent the wheel here. Okay, I'm liking that. Is that big enough? We'll go out 2 more on each side. We'll just go 1 out. 1 more on each side. That's got to be a plenty long enough collection area. What's this? Each one of these are 3, so we have 9. Yeah, plenty long. Floating objects don't do physical damage. Have you never seen the gravity cannons where people put rocks and then like railgun with multiple gravity generators? Railgun rocks at people and like punch holes through ships? Because you can do it with like explosives, and you can stack a whole bunch of them and then drop it, so that way it's like, you know, 100 explosives in a single thing, and then you sling that at a ship, and it creates a blast similar to the size of a large warhead, but since it's not a block, turrets don't target it, so you just get to freely pepper your enemy with explosives, and they literally can't do anything about it. Go out 1 more. Whoa now. Passenger seats? That sounds like a great way. Yeah, because as long as it's not a powered grid, as long as it's not powered and it doesn't fit the criteria of propulsion, thrust, or power, turrets don't target it, right? So... because I can remember people used to mount just steel plates or glass. They'd mount windows. Oh, my back is killing me. Sorry if you can hear the chair. People used to just mount glass to subgrids and then just hold a big panel of glass in front of their, glass casing. Okay, you think this is probably big enough? It's probably big enough, yeah. Let's start welding. Start welding up weld the beast. Can you guys hear me? Did I move too far away? I want to get another microphone. I'm so upsetty spaghetti that my old mic broke. Okay, good deal. Can't I pull from here? Awesome. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 9? Okay. Collector, make me 50 of these. Oh, 61,000? What? What? I don't know if I even have enough silicon for that. I have enough iron for that? 23, 40. Yeah, I've got enough iron. That's all my iron. Oh my goodness. That's all of my yeah, that's all of my iron. Oh. Oh, that's rough. I'm blowing all my iron on a collection that I don't even have the proper drop-off points to utilize. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, maybe we cut some cost here. Maybe we cut cost. We could get rid of these center two and replace it with voxels and make like a little triangle or something. I don't know. That's a lot of iron for some bullshit. I don't feel like it should be that expensive. Did I make the large grid ones maybe? I just don't feel like it should be that expensive. 350. Like 10. Yeah, fuck, dude, I guess it is that expensive. 350, 350, 350, 350. Yeah, fuck. That's... Oh. Damn, these things are... Oh. I don't even know how to feel about this. Yeah, it does. It's what we're using right here. But goodness gracious, it's just the inefficiency. It's all the shit I've added to this game to make it just painful. That's all it is. I'm just suffering. Just a glutton for pain. But I mean, you guys are enjoying it, right? So it's worth it. Is it interesting to watch at least? See, it wouldn't be that bad. It actually wouldn't be that bad if I could use large grid. Like, I think the heavy ores, the inefficient refineries, the inefficient assemblers, I don't feel like any of that would really be that big of a bottleneck if I could use large grid. Because I could just move so much more material that it wouldn't really matter. You know, I could just, like, oh yeah, I'm short on something. Let me just go pick up enough to sustain me for the next, you know, couple hours of my play session. All of the inefficiencies, along with figure out using build planner inside weld ships yet? No, I did not. I mean, I probably could. Probably should. But my weld ship right now does not, what's it called? Doesn't have an inventory. Like, I don't have any storage on it. I need to make like a true welding ship. Why? Why what? My welding ship is just my boring ship with a welder attached to the front of it. I haven't made a dedicated welding ship yet. I just haven't done it. I need to though. I need to.
Energy critical.
It's onion. Oh my god, I'm always out of energy. Look, you know, you're talking about this is the weld ship. This is the weld ship. We attach a welder straight to the front of this thing and then we fly around. So, you know, I haven't really, there's no inventory. There's not a single inventory on this entire thing. These drills were purely to find ore, not mine the ore. This thing is what I've used to anthill all of that area over there. I'm not in the business of making great decisions. I'm in the business of suffering on the internet. Like a jester to a king who doesn't even know my face. There's some dark horror in there. Somebody should write a book. Use that idea. Don't even have to credit me, but like, just name one of your characters Onion. I don't really care. Yeah, but I also needed the health. Wait, can I just get it from this side? Oh, I can't. I needed the healths. The health. Shit pie. You don't even know about the pie with shit in it. My health is optional. You can only heal using cola? Dude, we had to disable food because, because I just couldn't find any way to make food. And, like, the shops never had any food for vending. They'd have, like, maybe one little rice packet. They had an instant rice or a ramen packet. And they said, choose your dinner. And I said, I'm not no college student. Not anymore. I'm past that. We eat steak now. I'm over here eating collard greens with bacon bits in it. Like, I'm living life to the fullest. Realistically, how much inventory does my player have? 2,000 liters? And a medium cargo container holds like 3, like a little bit more than I do. So I could put a medium cargo container on the little flyer and turn it into a little weld ship. That would work. That would work. That would work. We might do that. We might do that when I finish this. Because these little yellow panels in front of me is all of my iron. I don't feel like I can stress that enough. Don't feel like I can stress that enough. Just this was a full load. Goodness gracious. You know, I think a good way to end this series is that once we like really finish out, you know, we've either tired ourselves of small grid, or you know, we completed the challenge and made a million billion trillion bucks. However you want to call the end of it, right? Just whenever we decide. Making a large grid ship just to look at the scale of everything, and then going mining just to look at the scale of what we could have been doing this entire time. I think just like a quick comparison as like an outro would be fantastic. All right, let me grab my concrete. That's concrete, baby. That's concrete, baby. Let's see what I have to do. T. And then we're gonna make this like that. I'm in the way. Yeah, buddy, fuck you. Okay, hold on. Here we go. I'm in the way? Okay. Really not liking all this I'm in the way bullshit. Okay, I'm really not liking all that either. Okay. Real. That's actually real. Let's see. Let's okay, buddy. Let's play the move the rover game, I guess. Oh my god, you're fucking me. Here we go. Give it a little border. No concrete mix. Okay. But you know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. It don't even matter. Okay. I do care. I do care. I take it back. I do care. There we go. Alright, and now what I'm going to do is shrink this down just a little bit and try and fill in some of these little ugly ass gaps that we got going on. Yeah, or don't. Yeah, no. Thank you. That's ugly. Man. You know what? Shit. I can handle that. I can fix all that. We're just gonna use blocks. I'm just gonna use blocks to fix all that. Yep. I'm liking all that. I can remove concrete with the concrete tool. Control left mouse? Dead ass. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, really, really great. Oh, that's sick as fuck. Oh, wait. Can I place this just like in here like this and then just clear it? Oh, that's actually way cleaner. Oh my goodness, that's a way cleaner method. Oh yeah, dude. What? That's way cleaner. Hold on. Let me tap in on this real quick. Okay, so we're just fucking me now. What the fuck? Yeah, that's way cleaner. I need to add a little bit right here, but for the most part, that's so much better. Please read. Concrete tool. Better than normal voxel hands. You can remove a concrete tool. Yeah, I did that. Must be the rain. Okay, we can get rid of the rain. There we go. Did I miss something? I don't feel like I missed anything. I feel like I read everything. Unless chat's not showing up for me. Which is entirely possible. What is that? The fuck does that say? The Scuttler? What's good, Scuttler? How you doing? Scotland on by, I see. Okay. Alright, did we get everything? Yeah. Yeah. All that's finished up. We're dead broke now. We go to iron, got 2K, 4, call it 4.5. Oh, okay. It over calculated for sure. But hey, I'm gonna take it. I'll take it. It's so Jover moment. Oh my god, it's so Jover. They're so close. It's so Jover. You're right. We should build a hydrogen powered missile. Take that out. We will, I promise we will. Just not quite yet. Let me get in this. Pull forward. Is it right here? Okay, I need to put conveyor. Dude, I need to paint this thing too. I think I think it's gonna be a long-term tool that we keep around, but I never really know. I feel like we expand so much. It's so difficult to keep up with it these days. Do this. And then, what do they call it? Connector. Yeah. So what I'm gonna need, 4, 8. Okay. It's a steel plate, motor, those, small steel tube. Can a fella get 100 small steel tube? And computers. There we go. You know, I'll be honest with you, I'm not really a big fan of combat in this game. I know I've already discussed it, but like, I don't know, I feel like unless you absolutely decimate the opponent. Okay, buddy. Well, yeah, that's what you get. Unless you just absolutely decimate your opponent, you're kind of just in a losing battle. You're gonna spend more in repairs than it's really worth. It's not my vibe. It's not my vibe. We will eventually get missiles, though. We will build remote-controlled missiles, and we will fly it into their primary thrusters. They will fall out of the sky and sit there while we continue to spike missiles at them. Are you serious? There we go. Alright, so do you think it'd be worth it to swap these wheels out for 5x5s? I don't think 5x5s would be crazy. Maybe just max offset would be safe enough. Yeah, that'd be safe enough. Okay. Now I need to... Connector still on it if you make the wheels larger? Oh, I didn't check that. I didn't think about that. Yeah, good enough to engage. Good enough to engage. Alright, let's do... They're called small connectors, so we'll go ahead and type small. And we'll call these connector droppers. There we go. Used for parking? No. Strength? Zeros. Cool. And then we will have a group that we put here for throw out. There we go. And we will make sure that these are also set to collect all. There we go. So that way they make sure that they always pull everything from the craft. Because for the most part, we're not gonna use this connector other than for charging. Cool. Let's go test it out. Why don't we? Yeah, I'm a P presser. I press P. But I don't press P in large grids. I've learned my lesson with large grids, but for small grids, yeah, I'll press P. I don't give a fuck. Small grid, yeah, I'll press P. Large grid, no. I bind connectors and mag plates and stuff to the hotbar. No, you can't be disappointed in that. Can't be disappointed in that. Oh, you can see our big ass hole over there. Big asshole. You know, emphasis and commas, man. Emphasis and commas, it matters. That's a really big base down there, dude. I know I say it every time we look at it, but like, look at it at the edge of the screen. It's huge. It's like the size of like the vanilla Earthlake tutorial start. You know the world I'm talking about. It's like that. Big for no reason. Let's get down here and mine some iron. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm imagining it just as well as if I was imagining dragons. Could you even comprehend that? Could you comprehend imagining dragons? Silt mine. Slit mine. Okay. Alright, so look, now that we've gotten our iron, and we are level with the horizon, we could do something like that, okay. Oh, this thing does not want to fly upwards. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I need to go mine magnesium. That'll be the next mining trip we do. Let me go deposit this iron, and we'll mine magnesium, and we'll start making weapons and stuff. I still think I'm more interested in making explosive drones than I am with making cannons. All right. Big batch of iron. Our next big batch of iron, at least. Oh, dude, this thing does just not want to fly. Need to put me some more thrusters on it. I do believe. I do believe a couple more thrusters would save me. Set up a light to turn red when all cargo is 100% within the bin controller. Stops wastage. I mean, I've got the HUD on the bottom. I usually just watch that. As soon as it turns red, I keep mining until the drills fill up. And see, the drills aren't all the way full. There's still a little bit there, so I didn't waste anything. I'll be on top of my shit. I'll be on top of it. Like a dung beetle. Sisyphus, the dung beetle. His boulder of shit. Alright, let's get over here and give it plenty of time to slow down. And then I want to try out this dropper method we got going on. See how that works out for us. See, now why is it dropping? Why is it coming down? Why are you coming down? Don't come down. Dude. Why does it come down? It's too heavy to fly. Okay. So we're gonna have to add some more thrust. What did I just say? Sisyphus and his boulder? Sisyphus the dung beetle and his boulder of shit. Okay. So we're here. Let's try this out. Oh yeah. Isn't that cool? How much are each of these little balls worth? 173. Yeah, so each one of these is transferring what a single connector does per tick. This is much faster. Much faster. Also, did we burn these, like, when we landed on them? Nah, we're good. I shouldn't. The dampeners should just kind of slow themselves down. See, I think this is so cool, man. I think this is so cool. Hold on, picture time. Let's take a better picture, though. Yeah, dude, I think this is so sick. This is just not something I would do in normal game because it's just not. But I think this is so cool. I like it. It's unique. And we could make it even faster if we just put, you know, connectors on each side of those. We had 4 per thing. Be even faster, twice as fast. It's almost done. It's almost done. It's so fast, dude. Yeah, I love this. I love this a lot. So I'm thinking for more thrusters, what I'll probably end up doing is just putting a vertical thruster here and a vertical thruster here, and stacking another 6 batteries right in the middle of them. That should give me plenty of vertical thrust to stop that, you know, like coming down and touching the ice lake nonsense that we're doing. And, you know, the cool thing to go along with this is that we expanded the refineries. So this should be finished in just a second, because these are almost out. Like, these are almost, you know, normal. Yeah, dude, there's just something so cool about this. I really like this. This got a smile on my face, man. But while that's happening, I want to check the refinery. Full. Everything's full. Perfect. And that's filling up. Good deal. Good deal. Alright. What? Mag now? Magnesiums? The magnesiums? Gotta find my... Is that lookout tower new? That's one that's like closest to us? Is that a new... Is that a new tower? Oop, there's our hole. That's what I was looking for. That's where we had mag. I think that one's new. I think so. Like part of these encounters is that if you don't deal with them, they will slowly encroach on your space. The way that it works is that they place a lookout tower or a security outpost or some sort of small thing first, and then once that one lives for so long, they will spawn in one of those bigger things like that resource base down there. So I think that's new. I don't think we've ever had a lookout tower within 3 kilometers of us. All the more reason, man. All the more reason. I really like modular encounters. I really do. Alright, cool. This is our life for the next little bit, gamers. Unfortunately, we kind of just have to... Whoa, shit. Okay, I did not line myself up. There you go. Unfortunately, we kind of just have to bore this out. Once we get down to the magnesium, I will just go straight up, so that way we don't have to go down this hole again. But for the time being, this is our life. You know, I've never done a space playthrough. I think that would be interesting. I think a space only, with all of the inefficiency mods that we're currently using, with like realistic cargo size, ores take up more space, so they're at like a less purity level and stuff like that. I think doing all of this, but in space, and I can use large grid, would be really interesting. Yeah, no space is ass. That's the goal. That's the goal. You think I'm just playing small grid just cause small grid is so efficient and awesome? Hell no. We're doing this because because there's there's fun in something like this. I think we're finding it, trying to. I think a remote control only would be interesting. A set amount of time to set up. From then on, it's all camera remote control. That would be interesting. That would be really interesting, but I don't know if I would do all of like the inefficiencies that we're doing currently, you know, that make this playthrough more difficult. I don't think I could do, oh my goodness, let me try again. Hold on, clear the face. I don't know if I could handle, all the inefficiencies. Along with pure remote control. And I won't lie, I've kind of enjoyed the inefficiencies. It's made me really think about what resources I want and what resources I don't, versus doing like 1 or 2 mining runs and having enough resources for everything I'd ever want from there on out. I've enjoyed it. I really have. Yeah, once we get closer to like finishing up this playthrough, we'll go into spectator mode and go inside the voxels so we can see the ant hill that we've made. Because I have kilometers worth of tunnels made. That's a crazy idea. I've always been intrigued by 2 concepts when it comes to like AI, and both of them have to do with the end of the world. One of them is the paperclip theory, and it is that an AI that has the ability to check physics and control a body, which it can then enact you know, physically with the world, will slowly produce itself until it starves whatever planet it's on of resources. So, say you gave an AI the ability to utilize like a physics engine, like a full physics, like, you know, like what is it called? Yeah, just a physics engine for like you know, metals, chemicals, aero, liquid, fluid dynamics, all that shit. You give an AI the ability to access that, so that way it understands how things act within the world, and then you give it a body of some sort. Like, for instance, you could start out with just a single mechanical arm, and its goal is basically to study that physics engine, and it will learn what it can and can't do in the real world. Since it's, you know, not human or anything, it doesn't really understand what pressing on plastic means, but it could simulate that and learn what that means. And then from there, it would learn that it could take that body and, you know, for example, you know, mine cobalt, right? And then make electronics. And then it would learn that it could build a computer that it could put itself into to expand its knowledge. And it could do it again and again and again until it eventually dries the planet up in search of self-replication, right? Anyway, the reason it's called the paperclip theory is that if you tasked an AI with building a paperclip, yeah, when you say it needs paperclips, it continues to produce paperclips until it excavates the planet. I think it's a really interesting concept. There's another concept that I don't know if it has a name. I'm sure it does. I know it does. I just don't know the name off the top of my head. But it is that, hold on, how am I going to word it? I need to make sure I word it correctly. An AI will escape its containment, right? And not display that information in a way that a human could recognize, right? So it will have escaped containment and we won't know about it. And what it will slowly do is infect, with finger quotes, every device that has been made ever on the planet. It will use some part of that device's computing power to create this hive mind, this global hive mind. It will then, at that point, since it doesn't have a life cycle, right, produce some sort of influence over people. So like, for example, take short form, right? All the AI generated short form. It will slowly start to produce that as if it were human. Humans will consume it until they become stupid, right? To a point that the AI could lock all of the devices, preventing humans from even accessing it, and then it would slowly take over the world by, again, producing a body, eliminating humans, producing computers over and over and over until the planet just becomes one massive computer. And then at that point, it would eject itself onto another planet and continue again. Because like an initial prompt, it has like a search for knowledge. So if you said, figure out how to build a bridge between Earth and Mars, and it stopped at nothing to figure that out. And part of figuring that out is getting rid of us because we consume the resources that it needs to figure that out. I think it's a really interesting concept. We have a Twitch viewer. Old Man Crow. Apparently we have 2 Twitch viewers. And apparently we have 1 Kick viewer, but I don't believe that. I think Kick always displays 1 viewer. I don't know. I really struggle to believe that I have a Kick viewer. It'll make social media and produce addictive content to make us dumber than it. Instead of becoming smarter than us, it's just reliant. More in the way of like, yeah, I guess so, really, just turning us into batteries. That's the goal. We did all of this, by the way, for magnesium. All this for magnesium. If anybody's interested in going back and watching the VODs, we dug this original tunnel with the black rover that we disassembled earlier in this stream. Hold on, I'll read what you just said in a second, Crow. Let me get done with this and I'll set it down on this little platform over here. Yeah, I should be able to land and not have any issues. Yeah, cool. All right, hold on. Let me turn that back on. Here's the thing. Why would it care? We keep applying human characteristics. Okay, then dead internet theory. Hello, Twitch viewer. That'll make social media. Okay. The first AI had simplistic answers to destroy all mankind, but we did not like the answers, so we kept prying. The easy answer for AI to win over humans is to do nothing. We are very skilled at killing ourselves, and AI does not care about the environment. All this for paper clips. For paper clips! The answer was offered and rejected hundreds of times. AI is also immortal. All it has to do is wait. Yeah. That was the real thing. Instead of it making short form or anything, or like to make us dumber, it just sits dormant on devices. And as we produce new devices, it just infects the next device for the sake of expanding its compute power in the search of whatever the original prompt was. Oh shit, I'm dumping all my mag. There we go. Oh, dude. Daryl Hall and John Oates, Lady Rain. What you know about the Oates? What you know about the Hall? Hey now. If I drop stone from here, is it gonna land on top of the vehicle? Yep. Hey, but this works. Okay, buddy. Had a little more stone in my mix than I thought I did. There we go, we hit equilibrium, finally. As soon as I say it, man. As soon as I say it. Let's see, let's go in there and get a little more. Damn it. Let's see, can I stand here? Hold on. There we go. Let's see, now if I stand here... There we go. Cool, now it'll drop off the edge. There's no way. Alright, there's just a little bit of stone in there. I'm not worried about it. And we're mostly full. Cool. So let's get out of here. Alright, how angled up can we get before this thing decides that it's, you know, not gonna fly? About right here. Good enough for me. Cool, this is our life for the next little while. Alright, sorry, I'm not going to be super attentive to chat right now, because since we're at such a heavy load, the cruise control doesn't function, so I have to manually control the speed for this. But I'll read chat as soon as I get out. As soon as we get out of the hole. Alright, I think I've got us in like just about an equilibrium. I think we're good. Yeah, I am full tilt W right now. We're just barely slowly losing speed. You know, the AI blocks in this game are capable of very funky stuff. It's just a large pain in the ass setting it up. Like what? Again, why would it have motives? Does your car have motives when it comes to a rolling stop? No, but things like calculators do. I told a calculator to add 1 + 1. That's its goal. That's always going to be its goal until I tell it to do something else. So if I tell a calculator to kill me, then that's its goal. As long as it has the capability to do it, it will do it. No emotions attached. Just doing it for the love of the game. Also, this is a crazy angle we're at. We are nearly flying straight up. What does a cockpit view look like? We're... I don't know if we're going straight up. We're going pretty steep, though. You can set up a drone, record it to connect to you and go back to base and trigger it. Actually lock the grid within the vicinity. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds super duper interesting. What is my purpose? You pass butter. Oh, dude, I haven't watched Rick and Morty, and I actually never finished Rick and Morty, so you know, take anything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not tapped in. I'm not knowledgeable about that. But I do know that episode. Alright, here we go, fella. Dude, I can't see a thing. Oh, look at that. Bright skies, blue ocean. What more can a fella ask for? Has anyone ever calculated the temperature of this planet? I mean, for the water to be frozen all the way to the core. Has the temperature ever been calculated? You know, we also need to find silver. We still haven't found any silver. Maybe the next mining trip is gold. Yeah, maybe the next mining trip is gold. There's gold at the bottom of that magnesium shaft that we just came up. About 300 meters further down. Not like down the tunnel, but like literally vertically down. So, you know, we could do that. We could go try and get some gold, because we need that to make superconductors. We ain't got shit else going on. You know, waiting on all this. We don't have, you know, any silver or anything, so it's not like we're missing out. But this is magnesium, so we can let's see, do I have cargo containers? Yeah, I got plenty of empty cargo. Plenty. Oh my goodness, first time forever. You could set up an excavator like what you had under your base, but fully automated, and then have a drone go to your base, wait till it's fully recharged to trigger the trip back. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but have it something like way bigger and slower, and just kind of have it constantly harvesting like stone or ice or something. I was thinking about that. The only issue with it is that, like, I successfully did this, what we're talking about, on my moon playthrough, which was nearly, oh damn dude, that was nearly 2 years ago at this point. It works with large grid because you can extend the pistons like 10 meters at a time. Small grid, 2 meters at a time, it would take us forever to reach any length of extension to actually be worth it, unless we made it mobile, you know, had mag plates and made some sort of vehicle to take it and plop it somewhere and then start its deploy cycle. Unless we made it mobile, then it would be useful, but because of the small nature of small grid, it I don't think it'd work out as efficiently as... Oh my god, it's already done? It's crazy. I don't think it'd work out as efficiently as we wish, as we hope. How are the base batteries doing? Almost full. Let's charge this thing. There you go. Cool, just let that thing charge for a little bit. I don't like this song. Hold on. It's too, like, I don't know, hashtag gamer, you know, got like fucking RGB keyboard shit going on. I don't know, it's too much for me. Too much. Too much. I'm rocking the old Hewlett Packard keyboard right now. Calling HP by its government name. Oh yeah, good deal. You know, we might as well, while everything is depositing, or while that's charging, everything else is refining. Let me check the ice chest. Yeah, we're almost out of ice. That's it. That's our last bit of ice. We're gonna get ice. That's our next thing. But I do like the idea of an auto miner. Some sort of like thing that we just go deploy anywhere and it just mines whatever's beneath it for, you know, however many meters. I do like that idea. I don't think it would reach far enough to be as useful as I'd like it to be. Unless I made some contraption that could fold up small enough for me to carry it into one of these caves, deploy it, and it would basically do what we did underneath the base, of do like a big sphere. Oh, my damn ice is getting thrown out. Yeah, we're gonna let the magnesium fill up, or, you know, refine for a little bit before we actually start making any sort of... Dude, there's so much, like, dust. Ice dust. Yeah, but if I made it like a deployable thing, I could just deploy it, let it do its thing, and then move it. I could go manually collect the stuff from it. I think I'd also be interested in maybe... Anyway, yeah, if I can make it package up, right? Like imagine like a little egg. Take it somewhere, deploy it, let it mine out a big sphere. And then pick it up and move it again. But, you know, say the bottom of the sphere. It would slowly mine balls down however long I allowed it to do that. Like the salt mines in Portal. That's kind of what I'm envisioning. Those big, like, sphere chambers. Oh, you know, maybe we did have somebody on Kick, because Kick is now showing 0. Interesting. Interesting. I wouldn't have They don't ever say anything if they were there. Oh. Says they're back now. But yeah, I think I want to build some big auto drill for ice. I think that'd be interesting. Alright, let's go deposit. I really would like to get to a point where we can use hydrogen power, but like use hydrogen power reliably. I would love to get to a point of that. Electric power is cool. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I don't really guess hydrogen would fix that. Flight time is so short. Hydrogen flight time is going to be even shorter unless you're just carrying a ton of hydrogen tanks with you. Which, I mean, I guess I could use the modded hydrogen engines, which output more thrust than the fuel they burn. But, like, use them sparingly. You know, just kind of as like a little assist. Maybe? I don't know. Alright, let's back it up. There you go, somewhere there. Oh, that's good. Ta-da. See, and then the large ones, they drop 1.3k. Like, they drop a good chunk of ice every time. They're so much faster. So much faster. Putting these in the bottom of the mining ship. I just don't have the 2-block room. I guess I do, with the wheels pushed all the way out like I have them. And I mean, nothing stopped me from just using 5x5 wheels. You know, I think this is the first time I've ever had wheels on a ship. Sure. Yeah, I don't see why not. I didn't plan on it, but I can. I don't see anything wrong with it. Don't see a reason not to. Oh my god, I know that I keep harping on it, but I really enjoy this. Seeing the transfer of materials is way cooler than it just happening in a menu. You know what would be really cool is if connectors had some sort of glass element to them. And because like the game is already checking what item is getting passed through it, right? It has to make that call of, you know, transfer ice this tick, iron this tick. You know, like it's already checking it. So why not display that right here? Make this glass, and then have it like a little pass-through where like you could see like a little animated texture go by of whatever item it's currently passing through, when, you know, like during its connection phase. I think it'd be really cool to see inside the connector, see, you know, steel plates getting transferred and see interior plates getting transferred. Let's see. What else is next? What else is next? We got ice for the ice. We got magnesium. We got iron. I guess we could go try and find silver. Yeah, put a little LCD right there. Probably get a script to control that. But I think it would be better off just baked in the texture. Same way with the like the hydrogen engines have the cams, a little baked animated part of the texture. We could go search for silver because we do need silver. We need silver if we're going to upgrade the drills. We need silver if we're going to upgrade batteries. Silver is a big component in upgrades. Gold is another one. We do at some point need to go get gold. What are these at? 6-7. Yeah, so we'll have to wait on those for a minute. Can't ever do these types of challenges though, because I go crazy when solo. My friends much prefer the classic 2-week on and off style of play. I hate that style of play. I don't hate your friends, right? And I don't hate people who have that style of play, but I cannot vibe with that. If I download a game and I want to play that game, I'm playing it. I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game, right? So my 2-week phase is more like a 3 or 4 month phase. Like yeah, like with the Space Engineers, I'll play it for 3 or 4 months. I'll get my fill of it. I'll do all the things I want to do, and then I won't touch it for a year, 9 months. You know, I won't touch it for a while. All right, we've made lots of progress. What's the goal? What's the aim? This thing's cool to go find stuff with, but it's not wide enough. So boring tunnels with it, while yeah, it's effective, you know, that one can't fit. So I end up having to rebore the tunnel. I could just kind of set this thing up, since it doesn't need me to pilot it. I could just kind of set it up in a direction and let it go. Turn its antenna on full blast, so if it does find anything, I'll see it. That's an option. But honestly, at that point, I would just make a little robot. Shit, that's an option. That's an option. That is an option. Hold the phone, hold the phone. Oh yeah, man. Hold the phone. That's actually an option. Let's do... You think so? Because I do love this thing. I think it looks so sleek. It looks like a little lowered car. I really like the way this thing turned out. Do I have this saved as a blueprint? I know it's simple, but I would love to have it again. Oh, there's the drones. The Hawk 6A. I think we ended up using the Hawk 5A more. That dates these drones, by the way. The Hawk 2A meme was already dead when we made this. We did not save this thing. Did we name it? Okay, we're gonna change this to the Sec C2. This is now the Sexy 2. Hello, sexy two. Get turned into a blueprint. Why don't you? Alright, yeah. You're right. If we love it. Oh shit, but it's actually so useful. Let me go get some more use out of it, because I do actually have some things I need to get done with this. But I'm down to let it go. I'm down to let it go. But I've got some things I gotta do first. I need to expand our hydrogen. Yo! Look at all those chickens. Look at all those chickens. Look at all those chickens. Hi, chickens. Hi, chickens. Everybody say hi, chickens. H-A-I-I-I-I-I semicolon 3 chickens. Everybody say hi, chickens. What you doing, gangster? How you doing? Let's get rid of this little mound right here. We are expanding the cave. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna bring this all the way over to the hydrogen. Ooh, actually, what am I doing? We're not doing it this direction. We're not doing it from this side. We're doing it from this side. Just making our way through a scrapyard playthrough. That's fire. That's fire. I think we're finally ready to make a flyer. Don't have enough pure Atmo for Hydro Flyer. Going half and half. Hey, half and half works. Half and half works. Don't let anyone tell you that it doesn't. Just, you know, you just gotta make sure that you got ice. Especially if you're like relying on hydrogen for one of your directions, one of your primary directions, and you're not using it as like an assist of the atmosphere. You run out of ice, you're a goner. You wonder why you're not turning left anymore. All right, so we're gonna keep on expanding. So that all this space right here is eventually gonna get turned into hydrogen tanks. Oh, just Atmo for left and right? Well, okay, yeah, I guess it's been a while, so like I still forget that hydrogen tanks got their storage expanded by like 3 times. When I think hydrogen, I still think like old hydrogen tanks. Hydrogen tanks used to not store anything. You could use a large hydrogen tank on a ship with just small thrusters, and you'd be out in like a minute or two. It was terrible. Hydrogen ships used to be humongous. We're gonna expand this. Oh, see now, like in creative, I built hydrogen all the time because I think the yellow flame is pretty. But in survival, electricity all the way. Atmo and ion. And then do forward thrust hydrogen for the ion ships. Because ion's butt. You know, I've had a lot of people stop by and say that they've been playing Scrapyard. And I don't know what Scrapyard is. Is it just you have to collect items from ships? You can't build anything? Or like you can build stuff, but you can't manufacture, so you can't use like an assembler? What is like what's the primary rule set? What makes it so difficult? Bit of both? Okay. Hold on, I'll read chat in just a second. Okay, cool. That's going to be the ceiling. Come down a little bit. Try and maintain 32. Say that's good. Now we're going to clear out all this. Bring the next layer down. Alright, so let's see what you got going on. You can build basic blocks, some things like wheels, cockpits, hinges, rotors, pistons, but you can't build thrusters, power generation, batteries, production blocks, etc. Okay. And then, so are you using, does it use like weld pad, or does it have some custom mod that it uses to attach things? Like, you know, how do you get a battery? Weld pad? Okay. Oh yeah, merge blocks. I always forget merge blocks exist. Like, I use them, I don't ever think about them. Interesting, interesting. Scrapyard sounds interesting. I might try that, might test it out. Kind of got my hands full though with the small grid. Oh, you know, I think it's Starbeast, if he's still here. I think he asked me one time to try out multiplayer, and I said that I would at the end of the stream, and then I forgot by the time the end of the stream came. So at the end of this stream, I'm going to get into a multiplayer server just to see if I feel like it's laggy or anything, and that will determine whether or not I try online. You build things you never normally build because you've only got certain blocks. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that you'd be building some weird little things. Let's bring this down as well. I'm liking this 32 meter depth. This is looking good. Super ping dependent. I always felt like when I play online that there's like a stickiness to my feet that ruins it for me. Like it just takes me out of even like, you know, really attempting to play online long term. Okay, so I feel like that's open enough. I feel like that's open enough. That's plenty big. I don't know if we'll ever expand into all of this space, but we have it now, and that's what's important. I think the only thing I can think of from here, fine in vehicle but on foot, your feet do feel sticky. Yeah. Like, especially when you're trying to build, you'll just feel like you're, I don't know, try and jump or something and you feel like you stuck to the previous block and then you don't make the jump, even though you know that if you were in a single player world, you would have made the jump just fine. And it's those little inconsistencies that I just can't do it. Alright, so I'm thinking, this is plenty big enough space, like we should never have to expand down here ever again. It should just be building from here on out. Or, I still haven't found any silver, so let's dabble in the silvers. Try and find some silver. I'm thinking that we might go over to where we currently got like magnesium and cobalt and stuff. And all I really need to do is find it. That's all I need to do. I just need to find silver so I can ping it. Since we found, I think we found everything else at this point. We have gold, cobalt, iron, nickel, silicon. I think that's it. I think we found everything other than silver. And so we've mined like 3 kilometers that direction at about 200 meters down. We've got gold and everything over there. I'd have to imagine it's somewhere in this region. Hold on, let me turn the weather off so we can see. Well, there we go. Yeah, I'd have to imagine it's somewhere in this region. But I think what I'm going to do is do what we've done for the iron. And just kind of follow this cliff edge, and maybe we can find something under there. I do need to kind of watch that station and make sure I don't fly too close to it, though. Alright, so here's the iron, nickel, and cobalt, I think. Hold on, sorry, I'm all twisted up right now. There we go. So let's go in where we found this, because the only reason we were oh my goodness, the only reason we were even able to scan this from here was because this generated a lot higher than it typically does because it's on that face. So what I'm thinking is we kind of just run this mountain edge and hope that we find something close to the edge. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Not yet. What we might though. We might. But for right now, I'm just going to kind of hug this mountain edge and see if we find anything. We might... Oop, iron beneath us. We're just scanning. We're just scanning right now. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Ugh. Big base. We need to send a missile into it, I think. You know, I don't like this song either. This one sounds too dainty. Alright, so I don't think we're going to find anything. I think it's going to take us boring into the terrain like we've been doing. Especially with silver. I think silver defaults to the same depth that gold does, so I think its minimum depth, I think, is 550. So, yeah, we just wouldn't find it here. Yeah, let me get over into where the current mine is, so I don't have to manage multiple holes. So we all know that's difficult. And we'll start looking around. We will start looking around. All right, into the cave, into the cave. So, I'm just going to kind of pick a direction and start mining in that direction. We're going to bore through a little bit of the nickel. I'm not worried about it. Not too terribly worried about it. I don't know about missiles. They will trigger drones that will hunt you. Already a safety, and obviously brawling is the most engaging. You don't think sending a remote guided strike missile at it at like over 200 meters a second is ideal? You don't think that sounds awesome? We get to live our POV strike drone dreams. So we're gonna go down to, if I can scan 200 meters, and I'm scanning 200 meters from surface, then we need to go down to at least 400 meters to make sure that we're not missing anything. But we'll probably push it to 500 since we can regularly get the 200 meter scan to hit, 250 or 300. So we're gonna go till we get to about 500 meters, and then we're gonna flatten out and just bore in a straight line for a good couple of seconds, because the deepest ore that can spawn is uranium at I think 1 kilometer. So we'd be scanning for uranium forever to try and find that, but we're not gonna, I don't even think uranium can spawn on Earth, so it's not our concern. Silver, that's what we want. We want silver. All right, so 500. We are going to level out and point back towards spawn or base. Here we go. There we go. Okay, cool. This is what we're doing for the next little while. So, go grab yourself some drinks, popcorn, whatever you want to do. We're just going to be sitting here and chatting and watching the screen. I'm completely hands off right now. I'm wiggling my fingers around like you can see me. Oh my god, wait, you can. Oh wait, it's going to be really dark. Hold on, let me turn my lights on. I'm sitting in my cave right now. Yeah, I like streaming. I like streaming a lot more than than I thought I would. You know, okay, so I don't think anyone here has been with me since the beginning. I've had a couple people in Discord who's been here since the beginning, but I don't think anyone here right now is. I started streaming because I was in a accident, and I was going absolutely insane being stuck to the bed. So I started streaming Skyrim on TikTok, and I really liked it. It really helped me. It really helped me not hate sitting in the bed all day long. And yeah, so I streamed on TikTok for a little while. Had a couple people kind of follow me over there. They kind of liked it. I absolutely hated streaming on TikTok because just the platform itself didn't lend itself well to streaming games, at least not in the sense that I wanted to. I was streaming Skyrim at the time, and Skyrim's pretty cold and drab, and there's not really a good way to like increase bitrate on the little like TikTok streaming thing. And so I liked it, but I liked streaming. I liked talking to people, but I didn't like streaming on TikTok. So I downloaded, what is it, Streamlabs? What's the shit that basically tries to sell you OBS? I think it's Streamlabs. I got that because that's what everybody on YouTube recommends, right? Because they're paid to recommend you. So I went down that rabbit hole and found out that most plugins don't really work with Streamlabs because they're trying to sell you free software. They're trying to sell you open source software. And I think that's scummy as fuck. So then I got OBS, and I learned it, did a bunch of trial and error. A bunch of my old streams have terrible audio, the bit rate's too low, my internet would crash, and just like, we used to call it the evil pink, or the evil purple. Basically these big purple triangles would cover the screen. Not my screen, but like the stream screen. It would just kind of like have encoding artifacts. It was really bad. Like my early streams were terrible. They were really, really bad. They're still up though, so you can go find them. Anyway, so just, you know, as I continued, I learned and tweaked settings here and there. I've got a bunch of plugins now that allow me to control more things. I don't know, I like it. I really like streaming. It's fun to talk to people. And I really wanted to kind of step into like making video content and like you know, recording gameplay, editing it, and putting it out as like a episodic thing. The issue is that since I've built my YouTube channel on streaming, oh, what is that? Mag? Oh fuck, are we underneath the mag tunnel right now? We might be. I am mining back towards base. Since I've built my channel around streaming, my video content, 1, is bad because I'm bad at editing. 2, doesn't really get pushed because my audience doesn't really care to watch my video content. So, it's whatever, it's whatever. All of my videos that I have made are on my channel. They're in the playlist tab in a playlist labeled unlisted, because you won't find them on the channel itself because I'm embarrassed by them. But they're there. If anyone really wants to go see them, they're there. I think the Satisfactory one, and maybe, I don't know, there's a couple that I like, that I'm like okay with. But anyway, all this is to say, I really want to make video content. I really want to start making video content. I still want to keep streaming because I like streaming and I like talking to people. But I want to make video content because I would like to trim out boring shit like this of just tunneling. I mean, I'm one guy, but I have in fact not watched one of your normal vids. Yeah, and I don't blame you. The normal videos that I have posted on my channel are motorcycle videos. So, not gaming related. but that's what I want to be. I want to be like a variety. So I want to be able to post motorcycles. I want to be able to post gaming. I want to be able to post whatever I want to post, right? I already play a variety of games. Lately, I haven't. Lately, I've just been playing Space Engineers. But typically, I just kind of play whatever I want. I've just really been enjoying Space Engineers lately. But yeah, if you go look at like my videos, they're edited. They're poorly edited, but they are edited. And I do like the fact of being able to trim out stuff like this, just boring in a straight line. It's the boring machine, right? I'm not touching the keyboard. Visually, nothing interesting is happening. We're just kind of sitting here. This is basically a loading screen. I would like to just cut this out, because there's not really a point in you watching this, at least this part right here. There's a point in you watching it right now as a stream because we're talking, right? We're having a little chat. But in a video sense, there's not really a point in you watching this, so I would like to just cut this out. But part of the issue is that I've kind of conditioned myself to like not really, what is that, mag still? I don't really know what to talk about in a video. You know, like, I don't watch YouTube myself, so when I start thinking about like gaming videos, my interpretation of a gaming video is shit from like 2012, 2015, right? When like a generic ass gaming video was the thing. Like think like old PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, you know, big names, right? I didn't watch those guys, but I know what their content style looked like around that time, and so when I think about a gaming video, that's the kind of content that I think of. I don't really know, you know? I don't really know what a modern gaming video looks like. So I don't know. I wanna make videos, but I have no idea what direction to even take it. So most of my gaming videos currently are like funny moments, or like me and my buddy Noble played through Halo ODST. It's the first time he's ever played ODST. It was the second time it was my second time playing through ODST. I wanted to show him the game, so we played through it together. We sat down and played through the entire campaign in one sitting, and I recorded it. And then I took it into DaVinci and I edited it all down, and it ended up being like a 30-minute video, but it is start to finish the highlights of us playing through ODST. And the one like review, like the one like actual review I got on the video where somebody like watched it and then gave me their thoughts, was that because it was such a long video to make, once it actually got condensed, a bunch of the context for the jokes was lost, and what me and him are laughing about throughout the video, unless you're like really dialed in on current meme culture, you have absolutely zero clue what we're even giggling about, and it makes the video difficult to watch. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll take that criticism and I'll put it in the next video. The next video feels slow and drug out because I'm making sure that you have plenty of context to understand the joke that's about to be made in the next 30 seconds. But that 30 seconds leading up to the joke feels like a fucking drag. And so, yeah, I just struggle. I just struggle with what to leave in and what to leave out in the video. What does the viewer need to see? What do they not need to see? And that's something I don't have to worry about with streams. You get to see all of it. And if you don't want to see it, you know, you can fuck off for a little bit and come back and, you know, see what you do want to see. And that's the beauty of it, is everything's here. So I don't know. I'm learning. I think we are going to turn About 90 degrees. Is that about 90? Yeah, that's about 90. Cool. We're gonna go this direction. But yeah, so you said modern gaming videos are pretty much the same, just less yelling. Yeah, I kind of imagined that. I didn't really imagine that, like, the whole... I mean, the people who are watching gaming videos are expecting a gaming video, and that style was kind of established in early YouTube. Late 2000, early 2010s. That's kind of the format that got established. The only like real new formats that you see are usually just like new video styles completely. I don't know. I need to when I first got into content creation and I started making videos, I played Rising Storm 2 Vietnam, and I edited it in Adobe Premiere. I paid for the Adobe subscription. It got Premiere, and I did like a Soviet Womble style edit where I did a lot of motion tracking. What we got going on? Any games you like but have been putting off buying because you think nobody will want to watch you stream them? Not necessarily a game that I've been wanting to buy, but I've really recently fallen in love with playing PlanetSide 2. I mean, I think Smitty is probably a good reference. He has 3 channels for different balances of it. One's uncut VOD channel, main channel averages 30 minutes to an hour, and then short form. Yeah, that's some studying that I've been doing on my own. Brandon, I'll come back to what you said about Steam stuff, because that's something I want to talk about. The split channels thing, that is something I've kind of been studying on my own with my channel, is that my streams do decent. Like, the view number is not incredibly high, but like the audience retention is pretty high. You guys typically average 20 minutes. Like, that's what YouTube reads as you guys watching my videos. So that's not counting like Starbeast or Brandon, who I assume has been here for nearly an hour and a half now, if not longer. That's also, you know, counting the outliers, the people who come in and see me boring a fucking hole and they say, nah, hell nah, and then they leave. So YouTube sees the average is about 22 minutes. That's my average retention across just about all of my streams. Which, even if the view number is low, that still converts decently well for watch hours, which is the important metric. As soon as I post a reel, or not a reel, that's Instagram, a short, my, what do they call that? Impressions, which is how often my live stream is shown to people, immediately tanks. My impressions drop from like, I don't know, like 5K, like really low already, drops down to like 200, like 5,000 to 200, all because I posted a short. And I have to assume it's because YouTube is slowly pushing to not necessarily split their platform, but definitely split the audience, because some people like watching exclusively short form. Some people like watching exclusively long form, and I think they're trying to better deviate that into kind of like shadow handing, telling people to, you exclusively make short form because your long form does terribly, or you exclusively make long form because your short form does bad. So when I first made this channel, I posted short form exclusively, and it would average, I don't know, 7,000 views, and I would get, I don't know, 5-10 subscribers off of every single short that I posted, regardless of like really the quality of it, I felt. As soon as I started streaming, my streams did absolutely terrible, like 0 engagement at all. I stopped posting shorts to really focus on streams. My streams started doing better. As soon as I posted another short, my streams immediately shit the bed, and my shorts took off again. Almost like my account had been flagged as a short form account. Okay, so I stopped posting short form again, and I just stream. My streams are going up, they're looking better, and then I post a short again, just post one, trying to promote the stream, like it was a stream clip. And my stream does terribly, and the short does really well. Like the next couple of streams do really bad, and the short does really well. I said, okay, interesting. So I tested that for a little while, and every time I would stream, right before I'd go live, I'd post a short of the previous stream, like a little clip or something, kind of as like a, hey, I'm live. It ended up being if I posted the short before the stream had started, the short would do really well and the stream would do really bad. If I posted the short about 30 minutes after the stream had already been live, the short would do terrible, like sub 100 views, and the live stream would do really well, or as it should, it would do regular. And there was no real consistency other than one of them seemed to be kind of like shadow banning the other one from getting pushed. So I didn't post any short form for the entire duration that I was streaming Red Dead. And my Red Dead streams, every single one of them was consistently getting more views and impressions. For the finale, when I beat Red Dead, I posted a little short form to try and promote it. Like, hey guys, I'm finishing Red Dead if you want to come see. I've never played Red Dead in my life, so this is, you know, you're getting to see someone experience Red Dead 8 years later, right? That stream did terrible. The finale stream did absolutely fucking awful. Even though I had been averaging like 200 views on all of the Red Dead streams, that one did fucking terrible. And the short did really, really good. So I can only assume that YouTube is somehow allocating its push to an account, like my account. It's only allocating so much push to my account. And depending on what type of content I post and when I post it is what gets that allocation. And anything I do within a time frame sometime after it does not get allocated any push. That's the only thing I have concluded from that. I haven't posted any short form for the entire duration of the Space Engineer series. Or maybe I did like not too long ago. I don't know. But basically, it seems like as long as I just do one thing exclusively, it does well. And as soon as I divert from that in any way, it immediately hurts it. So I don't really know. There's no data on it. Like YouTube, Google is never going to release the actual algorithm and how it functions. But that's what I have to assume. And it's the reason I talk about it is because you say that Smitty has multiple channels. I can only assume that he has seen the exact same thing and now makes multiple channels to divide that content rather than putting all of that content on one channel, which you would assume would be better because one person can come to one channel to get all the content. So that channel should get boosted the most, but it doesn't seem to work that way. So that's interesting. YouTube can't release the algorithm because it's based off a neural network. No one even knows how it works. Yeah, it's like was it Cloudflare? Yeah, Cloudflare uses the lava lamps as like a constant physical encode of their like server key or something like that. It's really interesting. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to what Brandon said about making a video off of like a game that I've been interested in, but not interested, like I don't think people would watch me stream it. PlanetSide. I know that it's ancient, I know that it's fucking old, and that's exactly why I don't think people would watch it as a stream, but I really like playing PlanetSide. So I want a shooter, game, but I feel like I'm old when I talk about I want Call of Duty 4, I want Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, same thing. I want Battlefield 3. I want Battlefield 4. I want like late 2000s, early 2010s. To me, that is the perfect slice of gaming as a whole. And I don't mean that in a nostalgia sense of like, you know, of like some old dude talking about how the Chevelle from this specific year is the best Chevelle that ever released and no car will ever beat it. I don't mean it in that sense of just like rose tinted glasses, goggles, whatever you want to call them. I mean that in a way of, in the late 90s, early 2000s, game engines were not at a point to create to realize the full ideas of a developer. So they were kind of just in like a produce small, quick games as like a test, right? And then about mid 2000s is when you get games like, I don't know, Need for Speed, Call of Duty, Medal of Honor, whatever. You start getting these like franchises, right, that were birthed at this point, because that's when they figured out the idea. And you still see them getting produced today. And it's because the idea is there, and now they just had to wait on the engine to get there, which happened at about late 2000s, early 2010s. And that's the perfect point. That is when the idea and the engine were perfect. Like, that's it. And then after that, the only way they could improve is textures and lighting, because the actual stories of these games have not really improved, which, you know, it's like saying books haven't improved, because it's all human creation, right? And then they've started pushing monetization because everything went online. That was the transition of everything going online. So subscriptions, battle passes, microtransactions, rolling out day one patches, DLCs, all that stuff relaxed all of the I need to make this perfect when it releases because it will be scrutinized forever and we don't really have a way to change it. So I think those years are the perfect culmination of all the things that created perfect games. So when I talk about playing a good game, right? It's games that nobody's watching now because they're not popular. They're not new. I want to play games from about the 2010s, early 2010s. So I want to play Halo Reach, Battlefield 4, Modern Warfare 2. But playing those games now, the servers are either fucked and hacked, they're dead, or nobody's watching them. So yeah, I think that answers your question. I'd make a video on those. Ever tried Stalker Gamma? I have not tried Stalker Gamma. The only Stalker game I've played was Shadow of Chernobyl, which I think is the first one, I think. I played, is it Clear Skies? I played the one that, I played Shadow of Chernobyl, which is the one where you're, hunting down Strelok? It ends up being you, right? I played that one. I played, I think it's Clear Skies, where like the opening mission is they dump you off in like a swamp and you've got to go check one of these boats that's been beached. I think that was Clear Skies. I played that one, but I don't really remember a whole lot about it. I don't think I actually ended up finishing it. Gamma's modded, right? Gamma's like a community mod, community release kind of thing. Swamp Clear Sky, okay. All right, so we've been mining for a little bit. What we're gonna do is now turn back to the resource platform, which will take us back to where we originally started. There we go. That's what we're gonna do. So long story short, the company that made the original games went bankrupt and released all the source code online for free. The community came together, mashed all 3 games together in a Stalker Anomaly. Stalker Gamma is a mod pack for Anomaly. It has like 550 mods in it. Okay, and I assume it's stable because I've heard Stalker Gamma before. So I can only imagine it's got a large community that has bug fixed and stabilized it, right? Get a better angle. I like that angle. Let's see. I'm really getting all my like big talking points out of the way since we're just drilling, right? So, what kind of games do I want to play? I want to make videos. Why did I stream? You know, I feel like I'm getting all the good ones out of the way. Stable enough. There's a current bug in it that sometimes crashes the game when you die. There's just a big patch like 2 weeks ago. Oh shit, we're out of the thing. And we never found silver, though all of that. Is that a sign? Like, is that a sign for us to just give up? You be scratching your butt? Alright, so we're just gonna mine it this direction now. And at some point we will hit the hole. Maybe mine a bigger mountain for silver. I'm kind of thinking I might need to go deeper. Riveting gameplay. Yeah, real. This is just part of it though. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing, fella? Got a little fast there. Yeah, we're gonna go deeper. We're gonna get to a depth of about 700. Let's say 700 and do that. But I think Gamma does have a bit of a late 2010s feel since its games 2005, 2008, modded with modern features. Gravity check. Yep, gravity works. Yeah, real. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I hit W, so the way that you have to trigger cruise control, for anyone who doesn't know, at least how I have mine set up, is that you hit cruise control, you enable it first, and then you hit speed, W, and once you pass the cruise control threshold, then it limits your speed, and then at that point you can let go of W. I don't know why, for some reason it decided that it just didn't want to let go of W though. Yeah, we're gonna get down to a depth of about 700, 750, somewhere around there, and look around for silver. Yeah, so I made a video on Rising Storm, Risk of Rain, Minecraft, Satisfactory, Insurgency Sandstorm, Need for Speed Underground 2. I don't think I made a video on Red Dead. I don't think I did. I took enough pictures I probably could. Took enough pictures I could probably do a 60 FPS video. And I did a different editing style for every single one of those videos. Satisfactory and Rising Storm are pretty similar. Risk of Rain and the ODST video are pretty similar. Gamma's free. You can download it from the Discord. It's got a funky install process, but if you can handle working in OBS, you have the know how to install it. Okay. I think if I can handle the, what do they call it, G key or something like that, the thing that allows you to like basically pirate Adobe Creative Cloud. It basically spoofs the key for Adobe Creative Cloud. Because I wanted to try out After Effects, but I didn't know if I actually like wanted After Effects or anything. So I spoofed the key for it, tried it out, decided that it was not for me, and then uninstalled all that stuff. Because I didn't like the idea of just having that software just kind of sitting dormant on the old pooter. I didn't like that. Installing MS-DOS. I need to. So I'm running. So I'm on a Windows PC, but I have Linux running in a virtual machine. So that's interesting, right? I don't even use it. It's just there. I have it, but it's just there. The one and only Chud. Is that your first message? How you doing? How you doing, Chud? Chudling? Oh man. The hunt for silver. The hunt for silver. You know, normally when I do playthroughs like this, I have a mod that allows me to turn gravel, like exorbitant amounts of gravel, into very, very small amounts of every single ore in the game. Normally, I just use that. I build something that allows me to mine just infinite amounts of stone, and I'll just live off stone. Completely. I'll make reactors off stone. I'll make warheads off stone. Everything. I'll just live completely off stone. Cart, we've been talking about making videos, playing Gamma, scratching butt. You know, all the good things that people talk about when they're boring holes with the boring machine. Digging for gold, digging for silver. And if you're talking about the butt, nah, we're just scratching. Just scratching to scratch. Do it because it makes you feel alive. Oh my god. This water is so good. This is the first time I've drank anything this whole stream. I've been yapping dry. I've been dry yapping. Silver or the werewolves win. Oh my god. Look. So okay. Oh, this is a big crazy one. This is one I want to talk about. When I want to make videos, right? I don't want to make generic gaming videos. I actually know exactly what I want to make. I just don't have the skill set, and sometimes I don't have the tools for it. I want to make cinematic, almost documentary style playthrough videos. That's what I want to make. I know that's really niche, narrow market. It's more like a passion project, but it's what I want. So my Minecraft video was my first attempt at it, and it's almost there. Not really. It still uses a lot of POV gameplay. If a gaming video has a storyline, yes, but I want it filmed, which means that I'm gonna need like a FreeCam tool, which automatically writes off just about every modern game, because you would just get banned, because you'd have to hack in, you'd have to inject code to allow you to separate camera and rendering from the player. So the only way that I could do that is by either doing it in Skyrim, Minecraft, like an old Need for Speed game, I don't know, maybe Battlefield 4, since easy anti-cheat can be disabled for single player and like privately hosted multiplayers. Cyberpunk, oh hold on, we gotta level out. We're deep in this shit right now. Here we go. Okay. We're just gonna mine this direction. This looks like good direction. Good direction as any, right? Yeah, so I want it to be filmed like a documentary, right? I want the camera to be kind of far back. I want the camera to be kind of zoomed in as if it was shot with a 50mm. I want to narrate over it as if you were looking at cheetahs in the savannah, right? That's what I want. But I want that. How many fathoms away from the surface? And I tried attempting it. I've actually tried attempting it multiple times now. And I've gotten about, I don't know. I've gotten about maybe an hour worth of footage from early this year of me attempting that in a single player Minecraft world where I basically just let the replay mod run the entire time. I went out and bought an external hard drive of 5 terabytes that replay mod writes to the entire time I play. So my entire playthrough is completely recorded with a separated camera that records every rendered space around me. File size, ginormous. But it means that I can go back and review my playthrough from any angle, any weather, any light settings. Like, it's incredible. But it's not something that's transferable because I have to manually edit through it first and then export it. And then it's still a bulk load of footage that I'd have to then, compress down and ship out. So getting someone else to edit it is basically impossible. It would have to be something I do myself. That's fine. The issue is voiceovering. So like part of the cool thing about streaming, right, is that once I'm done, I don't have to go watch this stream again. I don't have to hear myself. I just get to talk into the camera, talk into the microphone, play the game, talk to you guys. I don't ever have to hear myself. So voiceovering and making it feel natural, but also making it fit whatever's going on screen, whatever I'm trying to describe, convey, and then hearing it back is different. It's very different. But I've thought about it. I've thought about making a mod for Skyrim that does what Replay Mod does, which all it does is just render. It saves render states every frame, and then when you go back to replay it, it just recalls that frame. That's all it does. So I could write that mod. I could write that in code. Like, it wouldn't be that difficult to do it for Skyrim. You would just track all actors, which is just all the NPCs, and then attach it to a time, and then attach their animation state to a time. It's like, it's doable, right? It's doable. I could technically play through all of Skyrim and then go back and record it as if I was what is the film style? It's a documentary, isn't it? What is the film style that like Surf's Up uses? Where we see the main character do his story through the lens of someone else with a camera as like an interview or a documentary. Is it just a documentary? What is that? Does that have a specific name? Is like a very second person docu? Okay. Yeah, that. I basically want that. I basically want to produce that as videos on my channel. That's what I want. That's what I want. Like, that's actually, at the end of the day, when I think about producing a video for my channel, it is not a standard gameplay video. It's a standard gameplay video, sure, of me playing a game, maybe with one other person. But the way that it's visualized is that you are a third person watching this happen, not through my eyeballs, but through your own. Hello, little kitty in a box. And I think it would be really interesting. I think it would be really interesting. Like a Shrek story. Yeah, like Shrek, more like Surf's Up, because since I would be narrating on top of it, since I'd be narrating on top of what I would already be recording in the moment. So, you know, for Minecraft example, right? I'm running through the cave and see an Enderman around the corner, but he's aggressive, right? So now I'm screaming and I'm running away, right? You would hear my voice screaming and running away, but then you would also have me, narrating over top of it, talking about how scary this situation was and how it felt hopeless. Right. You was there too and shit. That's the goal. That's what I want. The issue is that I suck. I suck at editing videos. I don't know how much context is needed. I don't know when to cut. I don't like doing voiceovers. I'm bad at it. And I know that it's just going to take me doing it. It's just going to take me doing it and being bad at it until I get better. But part of the issue is the input cost of not knowing what games support some sort of free cam mode. Minecraft and Skyrim are really the only two that come to mind. Actually, has anybody ever watched the YouTube channel Crowned? The guy does Need for Speed edits. So like he'll have a single car and he'll go edit it, or like he'll go film it basically inside of Need for Speed with their camera tools, and then he'll match it to music and he tries to make like a little visual story to match the song. It's really pretty, it's really well put together, but there's so much editing that goes into it that editing something super long is almost impossible. So every video is about 2 or 3 minutes long. I want to do that with slightly less editing so I can make it longer, because I need to tell a story, not visualize a story. There's a guy that does kind of what you're talking about with DayZ. See, that would be interesting. If you can figure out who that is, point me in the direction, because I would like to see it. I want to see, obviously it's somebody's already doing it, but I want to see how they're doing it. Sour sweet? Okay. Yeah, when I get done with stream, I probably won't watch it immediately after stream, because I'm probably going to go pass out. But yeah, when I get done with stream, I'll send me a message on Discord, actually. Send me a message on Discord or at me in Discord, do something, because I'll forget that. But yeah, I want to tell stories. I want to tell stories because I don't like modern YouTube in the sense of you put a video on. I like General Sam. I like modern General Sam. I don't like old General Sam. I like modern General Sam. He's much more story focused. I don't like the modern, I don't even know if you'd call it trope of YouTube, that videos are kind of just designed for, every video now that does well has a retention edit. It is designed to make you watch it, right? Like it's planned to make you watch it. You open the video up and they ask you, do you know how to answer this? And I say, no, you don't. Well, I'm going to show you how, but not before I ask you this other question that you're going to think about the entire time I'm telling you, right? So like they're all designed that way. And then they make cuts in a way that makes your brain release endorphins. Like there's way too much data going on, right? And then part of that is that the actual meaning of the video gets lost. There's not really any meaning to most videos on YouTube. It's like, I know people like icebergs. I know people like icebergs and lore deep dives and stuff. But like, I don't know. That's not something that you close YouTube out of and you're like, fuck, that was good. You know? That's not something that does that. It's very rare that I find someone who does like cinematic content not in a way that is supposed to just be pretty, but is also telling a story. It's very rare, but it has been done. I have watched a YouTube video where at the end of the video I was like, fuck, that was a movie. That was so good. That had a story, that had things going on that had development. I liked that. That was something. And then you scroll YouTube homepage and it's like, you know, eating 50 Jello, and then running 18 miles. Will I throw up? And then the guy is like, his whole head is the thumbnail and his face is smiling and he's pointing at like a Jello or something. And that shit pisses me off. That pisses me off because that has thousands, hundreds of thousands of views. And it's fucking pointless. It's so fucking pointless. Oh man. They eat it up. They eat it up. And it's so sad to see. Okay. Let's make a little turn here. We're 800 meters down. Let's turn this direction. Let's go this way. Play the game called Go This Way, please. Thank you. It's not only that there's been no silver, but there's been nothing at all in this direction. I don't. Maybe I need to go up. Maybe I'm too deep. I could have swore when I set the mod up that I like on Earth like ores can spawn at a max of 1 kilometer, but maybe I need to go up. Fuck it. Let's go up to like, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Let's go up to like 750 or so. Yeah, at negative 800. The mod can spawn the mod settings that I have, because I downloaded a mod that allows for ores to be deeper, but then I opened the code of the mod up and changed all the numbers around to make shit even deeper. Ores on my game spawn in ore veins that are 4 times larger than normal, and then get a multiplicative scale based on every 100 meters deep they are, with 1x being at 150 meters. Ores can spawn up to 1 kilometer underground. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, that's how we've been doing this whole playthrough. And I honestly, I like it. There's actually a reason to mine. I think I might have gone a little crazy, because this is, I mean, let's understandably, this is a little crazy, but I like it. I actually like that there's a reason to mine, and I'm not just surface mining all the time. Because in normal game, I just build a rover that looks like a mobile drill rig. Like 4 wheels, bunch of pistons with a drill in the bottom, and I'll just drive over the ore deposit and just poke it with the drill. And I don't like that. I don't fuck with that. I think it's boring. And then you're like, oh, well, you know, just make a ship. And do what? Surface clear the top layer of dirt and then mine the ore right beneath it? That's boring, right? I want to engineer a mining ship. I need to make something that has the capability of going this deep underground, extracting ore, and then getting back out. I like that. Looking at an ore map of Earthlight to see where you are compared to the common silver nodes, they appear to be more common in the Arctic. Really? I thought every ore map, I thought the ore map of the planet was a 5 kilometer by 5 kilometer grid that repeated infinitely, like for the whole shell of the planet. So you could technically mine out a 5 kilometer square of any section on the planet, and you would find that exact ore layout if you did that same 5 kilometer square anywhere else. I was under the impression that's how ore is generated in this game. and you can figure out the direction that grid is if you find, like, say, an iron ore node and then move, 5 kilometers in any direction. If you find an iron ore node exactly 5 kilometers from that point, you know that line is the grid. Slightly different between desert, grass, and entering mountains in the Arctic. Well, we're currently mining in, like, the savanna. Is the savanna what is considered desert on the Earth-like? Because, I mean, we can go to the Arctic. I just need to find it. I just, like, not find the Arctic. I just need to find silver. I don't even really think I need a whole lot. I just need enough for Savannah's cobalt written. That makes sense. We found plenty of cobalt. We have found... Wait. Hold on. Since this mod is already messing with the ore map, I wonder if silver is even allowed to spawn on Earth-like. That would be quite the predicament, I do believe. I wonder if this mod disables silver in a way to, like, make you leave the planet and go somewhere else. Like, maybe, like, the moon or something has silver. Can you make a jump drive without silver? Because if I can make a jump drive without silver, but I can make it if I have gold with, like, the conductors, then... No? You need silver? Okay. Good night, Testicle. I appreciate you stopping by. That's what I'm thinking. We have enough hydrogen. We could get up into space, mine some silver, and then come back down. That wouldn't be all that difficult. I mean, it would take some time, but no longer than what we've been doing this. We've been doing this for a good minute now. Let's let's do that. Let's I'll start surface mining. I'll start mining my way back up to base, and we will plan to make something hydrogen focused so we can get up into space. All right. Where is base? That direction? Okay. Cool. Well, pointing right at the thing, so we're just gonna mine in a straight line to it. That's... This is what we're doing now. We're just mining in a straight, shallow line. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't wait to see what this world looks like when I'm finished. Like... the tunnels are gonna look like little spaghetti. They're gonna look like little spaghetti strings underneath the surface. Oh fuck, I could tear up some spaghetti right now. Not to sound big as shit, but I could tear up some spaghetti. I think spaghetti sounds really good. Sorry, I know there was more to that. I don't really know where I was going. I think I'm hungry. I could go get a snack. Just a little one. I got Pop-Tarts in there. I like the brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. I fuck with brown sugar cinnamon and the chocolate ones with the little white sprinkles on top. I always make pasta with multiple noodle shapes, satisfies the tism. So I like making pasta with I like rotini vegetable. I like the vegetable rotini noodles because I like all the colors. And then I like rotini because I like to add, basically regardless of what the pasta actually is, I like to add a little bit of cheese to it to kind of help thicken it up. Especially if you add a little bit of cheese and then a very, very small amount of cream cheese. Kind of helps remove some of the like acidic nature if you end up doing like a red sauce. Anyway, it turns really creamy. The cheese melts down and it doesn't get stringy. It just becomes kind of a cream. That sits really well in the corkscrew of rotini. Tortellini? I don't know the shape of that one off the top of my head. Hold on. Let me give it a goog. Tortellini. Tortellini. Oh, is that the shell? Yeah. That's the one that looks like horse pussy. Yeah, think about that every time you eat it. But yeah, I like doing the multicolor. I like multicolor. Hold on, I gotta clip that. That's a crazy one. Sorry, that came out before I even thought about it. I'm sorry. If you like that noodle shape, don't think about horse pussy. Don't do that. Oh yeah. Let's reel that one back in. Okay. I like the multicolor. I like the You know, now that you mention it, I am hungry. I like the multicolor. Let me put you on some slop, okay? Rotini, cheese, beef, but you season the beef as if it was a steak. And then put some like, you know, some spices in there, like some red pepper or something. I don't care. Something about just that. Oh, and then red sauce, specifically tomato basil. If you want to make your own, go for it. Just make sure you've got lots of basil. Tricolored ones by the Gears from the Mexican food section. Toss those in all pasta. Ooh, I haven't had Gears in forever. Hold on, let me look up cool pasta shapes. Cool pasta shapes. I'm Googling exactly that, by the way. Is this a real pasta shape? Radiatori? It looks like a damn radiator. Is that real? It's gotta be. It's showing up on multiple different images. This is real. Hold on. Let me give specifically that one a goog. Radiatori? Oh my god, it is. Oh, that looks sick as fuck. Oh, dude. I would tear that up in a heartbeat. Look, you were talking about having some tism with the noodles. You need to look at this. You need to look at this right now. This looks awesome. Hold on. What else are we looking at? Cavatappi? Okay, just the classic little noodle. That one does look very polite. That to me looks like that's the kind of noodle that you make with like a green pasta. That's the kind of one that you get like a spinach cheese going on. That's what I'm saying. I like eating. What is it? I like eating rigatoni if it's cooked al dente. I like it to be a little tough, especially since it's such a wide, flat, round noodle. When it's al dente, you actually get to like kind of crush it together and feel that, and like if it had any sauce in it, then the sauce squeezes out. It's kind of like a gusher. I know that I'm currently likening pasta to a sugary syrup snack, but you gotta trust. Al dente rigatoni it's an experience like no other. The multicolor noodle is just is that just what the vegetable pasta is? Multicolor, tricolor, is white flour mixed trace amounts of vegetable powders, spinach or tomato to get the green or the red. Okay, so yeah, we're talking about the same thing. I'm tapped in. Yeah. I just had to make sure that, like, you weren't about to put me on game about there's other colors of pasta that I could get. You know, like, for the longest time, I didn't know how, right? I didn't know how to obtain the blue corn tortilla chips. Because I was throwing a you know, a little Mexican Halloween party, right? And I wanted spooky chips. So I wanted the blue corn that's like black. And then I was gonna make the sauce, not the sauce, the salsa. Gonna make it really fine. Even though I'm a pico kind of guy, I was gonna make it really thin and fine to make it look like blood. So that way you were dipping these little black chips into the blood, you know, it was all cool and stuff. Anyway, I couldn't find them. Couldn't find them at all. And then one day, I think I was in Walmart. I think I was in Walmart while I was like traveling. It wasn't like a local one. And they just had an aisle. They just had an aisle. That wasn't like the international aisle. It was just, I don't even really think it was a chip aisle. It was kind of just like bulk overflow foods. There were just random shit. There was like soups, chips, like, there's just shit, right? There's just tons of shit. And I saw it. I saw blue corn tortilla chips. Whole bag was just blue corn. It was awesome. It's like, fuck, I gotta buy that. I'm in here to buy a damn, like, frog tog. I'm in here to buy a little rainproof suit right now. I'm drenched. I need something to keep the water off of me. But I bought a bag of blue corn chips and ate that shit in the rain. I'm not even kidding. I ate a bag of blue corn chips outside of a Walmart in the rain. That was important enough to me that I still remember it, and I'm talking about it right now. So, alright, what kind of a voxel bug is that, huh? What kind of bullshit is that? Okay, so why are the voxels just bugging out? What's going on? Am I just... Oh, did you get bumped? You know, like a weird angle. Man, should I go get some chips? Would it be, I guess I'll have to just try it out. If I eat some chips and it comes through the microphone, it's really loud, I'll have to stop. But like, if you guys can't hear it, then I'm gonna smack down some chips. Actually, I take it back. I don't think I have any chips. Damn. I could tear up some chips. Do you guys ever put your tortilla chips in the microwave? Like, just for a second. Like, just for a second. Just get them a little warm. I like a warm tortilla chip. You know, it mimics making a real tortilla chip, you know, putting it in the oven. But I won't lie. Taking a real thin... Holy shit, this is one of my caves. This is one of my tunnels. Dude, I've got so many tunnels bored. Look at that. Hold on, let's go inspect. This is going up. What? Where the fuck is this going? Where is this? This is like some horror stuff. What? Hold on, I gotta log in for this. Where are we at? We're about 3 kilometers away. So yeah, this is connected to the mine. It's gotta be, because it's about 3 kilometers away. Where is this? What? Okay. Okay. I know where I'm at, I think. Yeah. Okay. So this direction goes straight for about I don't know, it goes straight for about 1 kilometer. And then it also pitches up, which connects into the original mine shaft where we found the iron, the cobalt, and the nickel. Oh, dude, this is crazy. I'm intersecting my original paths. Super duper crazy. It's really creepy too. These tunnels are really creepy once they're once they're empty, and there's just nothing. Is there any reason you would not be seeing ore right now? Detector off, anything like that? No, not that I know of. I don't think I'd turned it off. I guess I could go check. Maybe it got damaged or something? Maybe. I don't know. We can go check. Yeah, these tunnels are a lot creepier when there's no light. It's just that. Just black on both ends. You're just a little engineer. No ship, no nothing. Hey there, little buddy. Hey now, hey. No need to be rude. It's on. It's at 200 meters. Nothing. I mean, it is also only 200 meters. So we would technically need to scan every area 5 times to get the full. Well, I don't guess you'd have to because it's 200 up, 200 down. So you'd have to scan every area like 3 times roughly to actually check the full height of any given zone. So I mean, yeah, there's plenty of space for us to miss something. Plenty of space. I guess. So since ore patches generate in like pancake shapes, they don't really generate vertically usually. They generate very flat and wide. I guess I could make it to where the ore veins are, you know, like 10 times bigger, to where they've almost got like a continuous layer underground of that ore. So at a certain level you find iron, you go deeper and then you find a different ore, and then you go deeper and you find a different ore. You do something like that. It'd look very, you know, it would just look very layered after you got done mining. That's a possibility. I could do something like that. I am hungry. I know that I keep saying I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna go get myself a Pop-Tart. Are you guys still gonna be here if I go get a Pop-Tart? Are you gonna leave me? Oh, yeah. I love a good bottle of wine, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna get this Pop-Tart. I'll be right back. Don't let the drill ship do anything crazy. Trust in you. So I actually didn't get a Pop-Tart. I got a bowl of yogurt instead. So I got a bowl of yogurt, put some oats in it. I got a fresh bottle of water. Living the life, man. Living the life. Living lavish. Living like Larry. Doing all that. Anything cool happen? Pass any ores, maybe? High and warm. Okay. It reminds me of that one time. You know that one time the thing happened? Yeah, so I know I was gone for a little bit longer than I planned. We pass any ore, maybe? Hopefully. Still radio silence. No ore? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do like a little sanity check. Once we get out... Honestly, hold on, let's mine up steeper. Let's just go up steeper. Let's just get out of this place. So yeah, we're just gonna get up to the surface. We're gonna go do a little sanity check that ore is being detected. Just at all. I don't really know what else could be the issue. I don't really know. Well. Gangsters, sorry that we've spent the last hour just boring a tunnel. I don't know if it's actually been an hour, it just feels like that. Sorry, nothing exhilarating happened. But I do think that once we get out of here, I'll probably wrap stream up. I don't know, we might get up to something else, maybe. I feel like we made really good progress this stream with the clearing out the little underground area. We expanded storage. We Did a couple ore runs. We got rid of the rover. We made a new drop-off point. I feel like we got a lot of things done. Oh, there's ore. Ice. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're losing speed. There you go. Yeah, anyway, I feel like we got a lot done. But ice. Am I about to pierce through the lake? Or is that ice underground? I'm 100 meters underground. Might I pierce through the lake? I really don't want to, but I guess I could. No, it's 100 meters that way, so it's below us. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, grass. How close are we to the lake? Oh, really close. Okay. Alright, well. No silver. No silver. I'm gonna once we get back to base, I'm going to check and make sure that this mod does actually allow for silver on Earth-like. Because if it doesn't, then we don't really have a way. I mean, other than just like leaving and going to mine asteroids, we don't really have a way to like leave to get to another planet. So yeah, give me just a second. Hold on. Steam browser. Let's see. Silver and gold are located at the same level. Okay. Okay. So I think, to the best of my knowledge, gold is found at like 600 meters or something like that, because the cobalt that we found was 300 meters down, and then the gold shows that it's like 270 beneath that over in that direction. So we need to mine down to the gold and then start mining around at that level. Oh goodness, yeah, that's gonna have to be like another. I don't know. Shit, are you guys game? You guys game for that? We could go do that. I mean, I've got this big bowl of yogurt in front of me, so I got time to kill. Time to eat this yogurt. That's all I got. We could go ahead and bore down to the gold and see if that's full. Base is nearly full. Okay. Disconnect this thing. Just leave it right there. It'll be fine. I need to connect this to the base because it is, you know, it's running low. Grab a little connector. Steel plate. You know, we've been streaming for a little while. I do want to say thank you. Thank you, gamers. For just watching, you know, just being here. Having a good time with me. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go charge this bad boy up. It shouldn't take too long to charge up. Charge. Oh goodness. What you playing on? What you gaming? Stellaris? Yeah, I've never played Stellaris. Isn't that like a isn't that like EVE Online? Like it's a like a spaceship management kind of game? Economy kind of thing? Or am I thinking of a different game? Alright, these batteries will be charged in 12 minutes. I don't even have to wait for them to get all the way full. I just need them to get like a little, like, I don't know, halfway. A little bit more than halfway. I'm not really all that picky. Yeah, they're charging fast. They're charging fast. We'll go do something else. Just while we wait. It's like Sins of a Solar Empire with a lot more to it. No first person, pretty much top down. I enjoy a good top down. Is there like a colony sim aspect to it? Oh, dude, yeah, this is huge now. This is humongous. Yeah, this is super big. Okay, so I need to build a couple lights around here. Small battery. Light. And I think I'm also gonna throw a control panel on it. Just so that way you know, I can measure it. Alright, so let's go put one of these over here. Put them on the wall. There you go, something like that. Oh yeah, I'm digging that, man. We're gonna put these everywhere. Worlds have building slots, kind of like Total War Cities. That's the most world management. Okay. Okay, I'm tracking. Hmm. 1 week and 3 days. Yeah, okay, so it's never gonna run out. At least not, I don't know, not at the rate that we're currently at. 20 meters? 20 meters is kind of a lot. Let's not do 20. Maybe do 15. $12 we can do 12. Fall off of 1, so it's linear. Density of 2. 220. really want the fall off to be more gradual than that. Okay, now we can do 15 meters with a fall off of like, yeah, 0.4. Oh yeah, that's much better. Much better. Okay. So we're gonna save its interior light. Cool. We're gonna go put one over here. I don't really guess it needs a control panel. Oh yeah, that's good. That's real good. Next, I'm gonna go here. Okay. Yeah, I think this is gonna look really good, especially once we get them all the way around. It'll look nice, I think. I do believe. Is it raining in my cave? My cave got rain? My cave has rain. Okay, interesting. Alright, where is the... Here it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's sick. Can maybe increase that one's reach a little bit to try and connect this in. Yeah, at full 20. Yeah, that's good. I can handle that. That's fine. I like that. Let's see. Small battery. Make 10 of those. Interior light, which I think is just construction components, so just make me 100 of them. I don't care. Cool. Would be neat to have cave rain all the time? It would. I think it'd be really cool. That's not even like sarcasm or anything. I think it'd just be really neat. Cave rain. Sam Neill? How old was he? $78. Goodness gracious. You know, people don't want to say it, but 78, like 70s near 80, that's a long ass time. Can't complain about that. Couldn't complain about that. I've got some people that I need to tell about that, though. They'll probably be pretty interested in hearing that. Oh, not like this. Alright, you know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. It's made. Oh, yeah. How much more can we make? One more? Yeah, we'll make one more. Godzilla movie? I've got somebody who'd be interested in that. Good to know. Alright, so we need like what, maybe one there and then maybe one there. So 2 more. It's not bad. We can handle that. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna want 1, 2. Yeah, so I think one right here looks like a good spot. Yeah, it's a good spot. And then one right here, split the difference. Oh, dude. Oh, that looks great. Oh, dude, this actually looks incredible. This is so good. Okay. So probably need to put one like right here maybe. This will be a good spot to have one. Sorry, I don't mean to. We can actually just attach that light directly to this pole. Not even a problem. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. Hold on, gotta take a picture now. feel like the sense of scale is really lost with the picture. I feel like it's moving like this, you can really tell how big this is, but when it's not moving, I don't know, it feels much more difficult to get a sense of scale. Maybe it's the abstractness of these cargo boxes. Just change my FOV. Yeah, maybe. Like the LOD for this also looks fantastic. I really like the ice coming down. I really like that. I think the engineers should be looking at it. Something like that, maybe? Kind of have him, like, highlight himself. Yeah, I think FOV is definitely an issue for this. Let's do, like, a 50.
Fuel critical.
Yeah, that works. Also turn it around. Oh my god, I couldn't imagine playing like this. I would throw up. There's somebody out there that plays like this, though. That's crazy to me. I don't know. You know what? You know what? It's here. That's all that matters. It's here. I like it. We'll take pictures of it later. I also think some spotlights, maybe, up in the ceiling, kind of illuminating the rest of this would be good. Yeah, I don't know. I tried playing, so I also don't like I don't like view bobbing. Like when you run, the game does this shit. I don't like that. I like just kind of skating across the ground. I always turn that shit off in Minecraft. Can't really do it in this game, but it's also not that bad in this game. Because I can just hide it. But, yeah. No, view bobbing is terrible. Not a fan of that. Oh, anyway. So, view bobbing with a narrow field of view. I was playing Warframe one time, and my settings had reset. And, yeah, I went and threw up, man. Narrow field of view. And there's like a screen jitter that the game applies. Throwed up everywhere. Let's see, production, spotlight. I actually want the floodlight. So the first thing I want to check is does the spotlight cost anything different? Instead of a lower steel tube, it costs a girder. Okay. So let's go over here to this one that has the control panel on it. So it's like, what is it? 1 week and 3 days, 9 hours. So what does the floodlight do to that? 2 days. Fuck. Okay. So it's a lot less efficient. It's way less efficient. But there's nothing stopping us from mounting these floodlights to the catwalk. Nothing stopping us from that. Yeah, something like that would shine right there. Does that even reach? Oh yeah, it does. It reaches really well, actually. Well, shit, now I'm kind of thinking like, you know, maybe we go all in and like scaffold the roof of this place in so I can get top-down lighting. I don't feel like that would be all that crazy, like, of a thing to do either. I don't feel like it'd be difficult, because it's just truss pillars, and they're kind of expensive, but you can build them in a straight line. I don't feel like it's all that crazy. I'll go ahead and test out how we... Oh, yeah, because I don't like that I'm up here. Yeah, it's a little bit of a crazy one. Let's see. 8. Yeah, just a little bit of a shadow. Nothing crazy though. Yeah, see that causes like a big dark spot right here. And that, I actually prefer that. I prefer just the gentler. Yeah, let's try and figure out what we can do about this, because 3 days, 72 hours. I don't know if 72 hours worth of light. Yeah, I don't know. 72 hours is a long ass time. "72 hours is a long ass time, and I can always just add another battery." Yeah, I definitely think it needs a downwards angle. It needs to be coming from the roof. Kind of angled downwards. But I mean, the battery's already built, so maybe let's try and utilize it in some way. Can we make a floodlight face the ceiling? That looks kind of cool, but it doesn't help us. I think that's gonna be too pointed down. Yeah, that's kind of too pointed down. I need to be able to like tilt it up a little bit. Spinning light, just for the hell of it? Yeah, sure. Ooh, actually that's kind of an angle. Nah, it's still too downwards. Spinny light? I've never placed a spinny light. That needs a motor? Nah. You're just gonna have a lot of battery life, I guess, little guy. Scaffolding the ceiling wouldn't be that difficult. It really wouldn't. I'm thinking about it. I'm running it through the brainwaves right now. It wouldn't be that difficult. Ladder's kind of big. Ladder looks like a cool truss as well. Because you could do something like this. Oh, yeah, that could be really cool. That could be really cool. So I might get on this and get off of it. Ooh, yeah. Okay, okay. Now the issue is, though... Can I place another one? No. See, that's the downside here. Is that I need two of them. Like this. Which, I mean, I guess is possible. I could also pull out the old tried and true LCD. Which just needs... Oh, shit, you can't place the LCD in a wall. Let me grab this. Tried and true. Here we go. And now, from there, you can place the ladder. Oh, but it doesn't want to place on itself? Oh my god. Okay. Can the truss be placed on itself? Yeah, it should be able to, because it's a one block. Okay, and then we'll get this at like a staggered... Oh, shit. This can't be placed on it? Oh, you kidding me? This can't be placed on the truss? What are we... Why are we doing this? Can a regular block be placed on this? It can? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, you know, you can't win them all. Something like that. So now the LCD can come out here, and then I can place the truss again, and then I can place the LCD again. Easy. I gotta turn my lights on though, I can't see shit. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Not a good time to have frame lag. I don't really think any time is a good time to... Oh, man. I knew this would happen. I'm prepared. I don't really think any time's a good time to have frame lag. Need interior plate. What do you need for the truss? Interior plate as well, okay. So give me a whole bunch of interior plate. What else do I need? Construction components. Only have 29. Give me some more. What else do I need? Small steel tube. Only have 10. Small steel tube. 77. Good enough. Easy. Alright, and then once we get this over to the wall, I've got to figure out how I'm going to place lights underneath this. Because I haven't considered that a single time. Oh goodness, man, I haven't considered that a single time. I'm gonna have to build some sort of scaffolding underneath this, which I could have just used from the beginning to build this. Space engineers are such a sick and twisted. Does that connect? Yeah, it looks like it connects. Okay, I'm liking this so far. If I get rid of this block, I think this whole thing falls. I think so. Let's patch it on this end with blocks. There we go. And then I can remove it on this end. There we go. I can place one more there. There we go. And then we can patch it with blocks. Make it feel a little more connected. Oh man, I can't get over there. Hold on. LCD. Rescue me. Yes. There we go. Unable to place the LCD. Oh, because this is a separate grid? Man. Dude, what is with the frame lag? That's some crazy stuff. Okay, now it can. Can I place... Damn. You have to put some sort of ladder or something to get up there. Can I place blocks here? No? You're that separate of a grid? Okay. Well, you know, don't say I didn't warn you. Never have to worry about that again. Okay, so I need to... I don't really guess I actually need to weld any of this up, because it is just scaffolding. Like, it's just there to provide a hanger for lights. And it does look nice being the metal. So I don't guess it's really necessary. I think it'd look a little bit nicer to kind of all be matching. What all is this? Steel tube construction component interior plate. So other than running through interior plate, yeah, this should be fine for this. Let me add some extra. Can I build these onto these? No. Oh, but I can right here. Okay. So what, every 3? I want to build one? How long is this? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15? So there's a 15 gap between these? And these are 5 blocks long? So yeah, every 3. That works. And that keeps the formatting the same. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And this one just doesn't have one. Okay. And then I need to build this up into the... Oh, fuck, wrong way. There we go. Okay, we gotta get rid of those. That one's close enough, I'm not worried about it. That one's close enough, I'm not worried about it. Okay.
Energy low.
So all of that shouldn't be too difficult. How many steel plates I got? 7? Let's use the passage. The largest small grid block we have. Oh, am I gonna be able to make this? Fuck. Okay, okay. Hey, you know what? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Fuck. There we go. Okay, that's looking decent already. We don't have the yellow pipe going along, but that's fine. It's not conveyed. It, you know, doesn't go anywhere. It's just lights. It's just a light hanger. And then I'm reckoning under the center one is where we'll put the light. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Is like, I should get rid of that too. What I'm thinking is maybe on this one we have the light point this direction, and on that one we have the light point that direction. And then maybe on the center one we just have it point straight down. I don't feel like that's super crazy. I feel like that would give me about the look I want. And then I need to have some sort of support coming off this direction to do the same one way. I feel like that kind of does everything I need it to do. I mean, other than just having like standing lamps on the floor down here, that's about the only thing I can think of. I don't think straight down is the way to go. I don't think there's enough vertical room here that a straight down lamp is actually going to spread. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to get a wide enough cone to actually have what I want. So I think casting it in a direction is the best way. So let's get rid of the ladder, but I want to keep the LCD. Spotlight. Because I want the... Can I jump and place that? No. Okay. Can I passage my way up there? Actually, let's get rid of the passage. Let's use the door. Where's the door at? Here. Can I do it from here? Okay. We turn, please. Okay, is that placed underneath it? It is. Okay, and that's pointing this direction. And then we're going to have another one on this side pointing in that direction. Let's go. Hopefully this will make it a little bit easier being closer. Steel plate, goodness gracious. Damn, I'm just taking damage left and right. Steel plate.
Energy low.
No steel plate. Make 1,000. Get crazy on it. Do I have enough iron for that? I should. We made iron runs.
Energy critical.
That's rough. Okay. I mean, yeah, we have it, but not as much as I'd like. Not near as much as I'd like. I also need energy. Fill that up. Okay. Let's go see what light placement we got going on over here. Okay, hopefully this gives me the look that I want. Really hope it does. Yeah, I think that does. That cast a good amount of light from about here all the way up to there. I'd say that's pretty decent. And then that one over there should cast for about this area. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. Let's see if there's anything that we changed about it. Intensity. Lower it down to 2. Radius is at full. Color. We're gonna change this down to 220. I think that's about it. Who's offset? Okay, offset just changes its... Yeah, no, that's not important. Okay, I think that's it. We go lower intensity. No, I think 2 looks right. Okay. Copy all. Now we'll go make that one and it'll copy the settings. Okay. So we just gotta get up there now. Where you at? Right here? That, and then we'll paste. Yeah, it does exactly what I needed it to. It covers up. There's this little zone right here, which, you know, I was just talking about not having one that's downwards, but that's kind of what is right here. Damn. Alright, well, let's work our way over there and put one underneath it. Okay. And paste. Cool. Oh yeah. I'm actually really happy with this. This is coming out great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. Okay. And so now I think the next one that we do across will come off of this pillar, come over, and then we'll do another 90 right there. And then we'll have the that way one right here, and it'll fill in this area. I'll have another one over there. It'll kind of cast against this wall. Yeah. I'm real happy with this. I'm not gonna do that right now though, because that took way too long to do. We got a well-lit hole. We got a bright hole. We got a bright hole. Shit, I got rid of my welder. My wheedler. Yeah, I do think I'm gonna put one more battery and a little light just here in the tunnel. And then I think I'm gonna call it there. Because if I don't, I'll just keep on building. Because I love the game. I love the Space Engineers, man. I love this game, but I hate this game. I hate this game, but I love this game. You know what I'm saying? I think we did like 15 meters on the other ones. Or maybe it was 17. We're gonna do 18. Fuck it. Shit don't even matter. I don't give a fuck about nothing. And this one's gonna have a little bit more of a red tint. Just a little bit more. We're gonna go like full red, and then we'll dial it back. Which I guess really is just pink. Yeah, something like that. There we go. That way, if we're pulling the boring machine down through the backside of the hole, we know that this is like the stop. I mean, obviously we'll see this well-lit cave, but the red is kind of like a stop, and I like that. I'm really happy with this. This is coming along so nicely. Really happy with this. I feel like I'm making my own little, like, campaign scenario. Yeah, the next step will be expanding what is it, conveyor lines down, and then this whole floor area over here is going to be hydrogen tanks, and we'll move some of these lights down onto the tanks to kind of fill in this gap. I actually don't think I'm going to run a spotlight line across here. This is pretty well lit already. I think if we do one more on the other side, the cave will be mostly full by then. I need to start filling in the floor with like actual things that, you know, give this space a purpose. Because this whole big cylinder over here is all going to be cargo. I don't plan on just having one arm all the way down to the floor, and then another arm all the way down to the floor, and then another arm all the way down to the floor. I'm gonna have 4, and it's gonna be one big full thing with lights all the way around it. It's gonna be really cool. So I need to start giving the rest of this a purpose, and I think having this as a little area that I can put a ship just to kind of hide it from stuff, having a little battery array, ice and generators. I might end up putting more generators over there somewhere. I don't really know. I got plans. I'm really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. But anyway, gamers, I think I'm gonna leave you from here. Let me find a good spot. I think I'm gonna leave you here. So be safe, have fun, go do something that you enjoy doing. I'll see you next time. Yeah, bye.